Hey you guys, welcome in. It's your Oracle Gang Baddie here, back in again for another live stream reading. You guys, run it up. Hit that like, hit that hype, hit that subscribe button, and make sure that you're showing love to the channel so I can channel your energy, period. All right, you guys, happy Tuesday. We be vibing. Leos, happy birthday. Happy another year around the sun. Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know you're here, you're ready for the read, you're ready for the tea on what's going on in love and romance. All right, you guys, don't forget we do have our Rose Forever roses, so we're gonna lock in with the Rose Forever New York roses. All right, you guys, these are real roses, 100% preserved roses in a vegan formula, so it's not like toxic or anything like that. They actually still smell. I'm like smelling them right now. They actually still smell. Okay, so they smell so good. You guys, get your roses. Okay, we got that link in the description box below with our code to get 20% off and free shipping. Okay, so use Oracle 20 at checkout for Rose Forever New York. Okay, because we got them going on as always. Okay, so you guys, let's see what's going on in your love and romance. Okay, period. Let's lock in, you guys. I'm going to start off with my Leos. We're going to get into prayer, and then we're going to start off with what's going on when it comes to your love life, okay? As of the current energy of this full moon. So the truth about your current love situation and what's coming next when it comes to this full moon energy, okay, you guys? So let's get it. Let's lock into prayer, and let's get into y'all messages. Thank you, God, Source, Creator, angels, and ancestors for everything that you do for us on a daily, all the love, the sustenance, the abundance, the peace, the harmony, the grace, the protection, the guidance. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for everything that you do. For we are nothing without it. We're everything with you. So glory be to the Most High. Please allow me to connect to the messages deemed worthy to come in from Aries all the way through Pisces signs. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe, ashe. No weapon formed against me shall prosper while I'm in and out of this space and all that good stuff. Thank you, Spirit, for all that you do for us on a daily. For we are nothing without it. We're everything with you. So glory be to the Most High. To the Most High. Forever, never, never. Ashe. And so it is. All right. Let's get it. I didn't want to get too much into our deep prayer because I already prayed over my energy, so we're just gonna do a cute, short, sweet one to the point and get started with the messages. All right, you guys, and I'm running a little behind because I had to eat before getting onto the live stream, and I took a little bit of a nap too because I really needed that. But I'm here, rejuvenated, re-energized, and excited to send your messages. So like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel, and if you want main character energy, drop your lion's mains down in chat chamber below. Let me know y'all here, y'all ready for the read, y'all ready for the tea. Let's go. Let's see what the truth is about your current love situation and what is coming next for my Leo gang biddies and zaddies. And happy birthday to you all. Leo squad is running deep up in here. We got Natty Jess in the chat, Bria, Sean, Satin, Lisa, Hannah, Katrina, Max, BB, Indiana. Let's go. We got Jamira, David, Devin is in the chat, Livy Lerv. We got Ravens, Catherine, etc., etc. Okay, shout out to my newbies, OGs, and in-betweens, you guys. All right, let's get into what's going on. What's your current love situation? Let's get the truth about your current love situation. Let's say the truth about your current love situation. What do we have here for my Leo gang? And let me adjust this a little bit so y'all can see a little bit more of the flowers over there in the corner. My flowers are so beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. My flowers are so beautiful. So pretty. They're so cute. All right, let's get it. What do we have here? I'm sorry, I'm obsessed with my flowers. I'm obsessed. How's everybody doing? We reviving. Trying to feel a good shuffle for Leos right now. What's going on in Leo's love and romance? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe. What's the vibes? What's the vibe, Spirit? Current love situation and what's coming next. Okay, current love situation. Bad health is the first card out. We also have change here. Second card out. Bottom of the deck, despair, stress. But then there's, oh, there goes that peeking through. That wants to show itself. We have here great fortune. I wasn't expecting to do that, but there we go. Current love situation feels stressful. Let's see why. Let's say, seems like love is on the brain. Your current love situation. Maybe you got love on the brain. Maybe mostly at night before you go to bed or when you wake up in the morning just before you start your day. It doesn't have to be negative, but there's definitely bad health here. For some of you guys, you could be dealing with a toxic situation or just feel like you need a change when it comes to your love life. Maybe your love life right now you feel like it's the only thing you could think about at night or in the morning. If this isn't your thoughts, this could be someone else's. It could be someone who you're dating or someone who you have dated. But I'm not trying to get all that tea. All right, so let's just clarify the energy. We have here a meeting card and bad health. My meeting card is usually like new love offer, uncertain about a new love offer, or uncertain about some type of connection you could already be in. And then we have a gift. So love is on your mind or your partner or your person's mind, whoever you have in mind for the reading. Love is on the brain. That's what it's giving. Maybe somebody has Pisces in their chart. Because I'm getting love on the brain with Rihanna song, so I don't know. Maybe somebody's name starts with an R. What's going on with this love on the brain energy, Spirit? Tell me about this energy. Somebody, whoever you're thinking about for this reading. So if you need to book a personal, book one with me. The link is in the description box below. I offer those services. Or you could become a member of the channel. You can get readings this week, Wednesday and Friday this week. We're doing members only. So become a member of the channel. Make sure it's the top tier level membership. I have 3 levels. Make sure it's the 3rd level if you want a reading this week for my members only reads. What's this first card out? The energy of love on the brain. Engagement in reverse. Let me clarify who this is. Is this Leo's energy that got love on the brain? Leo, you might be missing somebody. You miss somebody? Let me know. Let me know. Oh. Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. Whatever. But it's definitely reminding me of that. Somebody's going through like love on the brain, like heavily, like we was just together and now we're not type energy. So somebody could be missing someone. Is this Leo missing somebody? Is this Leo's energy? It says yes. It's you. Is it someone else too? This is an outdated thought pattern that won't serve you. It could be someone else too. Yeah, it's somebody else too. And we have a bike here. Again, with this transportation. What the heck is it with the car and the bike? Maybe somebody has a relationship. Maybe they're dating at a distance. Or maybe somebody moved out. Moved on. Fully fulfilling your desires. Being refreshed. Moving. Is this a living situation? Hold on, we're going to have to clarify the change card. Because this card is matching the second card out. We're not even there yet. But yeah, there's definitely here you thinking about how you miss your person. But also, in the same token, your person misses you too. You guys are both sitting in outdated thought patterns that don't serve you. So something must change. That's the next card out. So your current love situation could change. But I don't know if it's for the better or for the worse. So let's find out what this is. You could be dating somebody at a distance. There's definitely distance here. With the change card here. And this card here. Because it says moving. So there's definitely some type of distance. But I don't know if that's like because you broke up with somebody or you just missed somebody. And likewise, they might miss you. All right, let's get some more clarification here. When I feel how I feel. That's all I'm hearing. When I feel how I feel. It's like somebody is in their feelings. This could be you, Leos. You and your feelings about love. You're uncertain if your relationship's going to work out. Maybe you're uncertain if your person's still going to stick around. You might feel worried about the connection that you're in and if this person's still going to stick around. Now, the connection doesn't have to be official. For some of you guys, it is official. For others of you, it's not. But, like, somebody is in their head about, like, love. Like being like, oh, dang, like, I ain't gonna be around my person, or I miss my person, or what if my person end up cheating on me, or what if my person don't want to be with me no more? It's like doubts, worries, anxieties, and fears when it comes to a connection that you just have started or that you're already in. This is your current love situation. And if it's not your thoughts, then it's somebody else's. If it is your thoughts, your person is thinking the same way about you, because I'm getting engagement here in reverse. Like, they also feel the same way. And then this card came out for their energy too. They're in an outdated thought pattern. So they're kind of thinking the same similar stuff. So that's kind of cute though. Like, y'all miss each other. Hold on. Let me see. Let's see. I don't know what this is. Y'all in your feelings? Somebody got you in your feelings? In your heart space? I don't know. What's the change card? Yeah, success and love. Yeah, y'all are worried about the success in love. Now, for those of you, I will say, who are single like a Pringle, you ain't got nobody. And hopefully you singles didn't click out, because this one's for you. What I'm about to say. You guys may be thinking that there's not going to be success in love. Y'all might be frustrated, stressed, sad, kind of lonely, feeling a little bit of depression, or feeling like, woe's me, or, you know, I just got to be in short-lived connections. That's all it is. Whoop-de-whoop. That's all she wrote. Like, that is not all God wrote for your life. Like, why are you so pessimistic? Leos be getting in this weird depression phase. Listen, you're going to have success in love. Something's going to get moving, but your worries are about success in love. Success in love is going to change, okay? So this love is either going to pop up for you out of nowhere, or it's somebody who you already know who's going to be interested in you, finally expressing their feelings, if you're single like a Pringle. But for others of you, I would say most of you Leos, you're dealing with somebody. And there's some type of success in love, but maybe it requires like some type of change in order for it to continue. It could be a change of a mindset, a perspective. It could be change of scenery, location. It could be, you know, the relationship going to the next level, like a change of status, like relationship status. Like, we're not just dating, now we dating exclusive. We exclusive. Bow, bow, bow. Who's a DJ? I don't know. Y'all go to the club? Y'all be in the club? Probably for your birthday. Happy birthday, Leos. You was outside with it. You might be getting frustrated with love life. You're like, when I have love, it gets complicated. When I don't have love, then I'm all sad. And it's like, what is love? What's something there? Why are you asking me? Book a personal. Let's get this energy of success and love. What's got to change? What's this energy here? Why is this energy of change? Success and love changing for the what? For the better or for the worse? Yes, somebody's perspective needs to change. That's exactly what they're saying here. For a majority of, like a heavy group of you Leos, somebody's perspective on love needs to change in order for there to be some type of progress. Because I'm getting like things were stagnant or have become stagnant. Now, for whatever reason, it can be distance. Like maybe you live at a distance, dating at a distance. But if that's not the case, then it could be someone's perspective. If it's both, then it's both. And like both of those things aren't helping the success of the connection. But it is challenging you and another person to maybe make some more serious moves. Reconciliation here. Now, reconciliation doesn't mean that you had to break up. It's just like coming back together. So the definition of the words coming back together, whatever that means for you. So you could have broke up with somebody. You could have just been dating them from a distance and haven't seen them for a while. Something about reconciling, like coming back together. So you and a person are coming back together. So don't trip. Like, y'all are missing each other heavy or upset or something. Up late at night, worried that your person's going to leave you. Your person's worried you're going to leave them. Is this going to work out? Is this going to be successful? I'm seeing somebody stressed. Despair. So like I said, it's either you or this person, or it's the both of y'all. It can be the both of y'all. Yeah, y'all are trying to come back together to change this circumstance, the distance or the perspective. To change the perspective and the distance of things, y'all are coming back together to make that happen. Yeah, it says attraction. Y'all must be both really good looking people and scared that other people are going to scoop each other up, and then y'all not going to be able to come together. Somebody's afraid that somebody's going to lose somebody to like them being so daggone good looking. Is that the fear? Let's see what the fear is here. Why are you scared? Why are you scared? Oh, this goes over here. Your desires are going to be fulfilled. Something is moving forward. Feeling refreshed or something like that. Y'all are coming back together. Like, y'all tripping? Who's tripping? Aw. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Somebody is scared. Yeah, it says legal. Lawyers, court, paperwork. So when I get this card in like a state of mind, like with fears, it can be something like actual legalities happening here. But if it's not that, which is very small, that's like a small thing. But if it's not that, this is talking about like a truth coming to the surface. Like somebody is afraid that the truth of the matter is that this success in love is an illusion and it's not real, and somebody is really cheating on them, or somebody really don't want to have this connection, is doing one thing and not the other. You know what I'm saying? So something being revealed, something getting back into balance, but like not in a positive way, in a negative way. That's what somebody is afraid of. Afraid that this is the truth. So you might be afraid that the truth is that, yeah, your person's good looking and they got somebody else on the side, or they're, you know, dipping in and doing it with somebody else. Your person could be thinking the same thing too. Yeah, lust on the bottom of the deck. Look, this is the fear. Somebody is afraid that somebody is going to be greedy, selfish, by any means necessary, inconsiderate, lustful, trying to be in somebody else's strawberry or banana smoothie. If you feel what I'm saying. Yeah, somebody is scared that this is it. This is the truth is, this is only lust. It wasn't love. Like, yep, bottom of the deck, paranoid, cautious, insecure, guarded. Yeah, you and your person, or one of y'all is feeling heavily more like this than the other. Oh my God. So is this really going on? Yeah, somebody's scared, that this is going to be a karmic relationship. Resentment triggers. Maybe somebody's being triggered by previous connections. Oh, somebody's really scared. Like, somebody's down bad. We have here, bottom of the deck, make the effort. Like, even though the relationship is progressing or that there's some type of effort being made, somebody is paranoid that this is only lustful and that they're gonna find something out. Like, oh my God, like I was right the whole time. This ain't ish. This ain't successful. Like, somebody is ready to like find out some bullish, but it's like nothing is happening, boo. Relax. Now that's not gonna be for all of you. Now if there is things going on, this might be something that you have going on and you need to book a personal with me to clarify, or you need to become a member of the channel so that way you can get that personal reading. So all the links to all that and the details are is in the description box below. We do have members only live streams this week, so if you want to be a part of that group this week and not miss it, you could definitely become a member, because next week we're going to have an off week, okay, for members. We do it every other week. Let's see what this despair card is. This is definitely stress. Somebody is stressed or feeling left out in the cold, sad, overthinking. This could be a lot of overthinking here. But then there's great fortune, like fortunate outcome is the judgment. The end all be all of this is actually, this is fortunate. Like something is fortunate or something becomes fortunate in your current love situation. That's what's happening. Okay. What do we have here? Living room card in reverse. This is private matters or like private talk conversations, but it's in reverse. Stressed about something being revealed. Again, that's like, yeah, somebody's stressed about a tower that's not there. Is somebody stressed about something that's not here? Yes or no? Because it feels like it's not even existing, but it feels like somebody's acting like it is. Like, you know how like when you be scared of something and then something actually happens and then you're like, oh, it wasn't that bad. I thought it was going to be like, yeah, you hella wrong. Like, that's what it's giving. It's giving like somebody's worried before you could even see the outcome. Somebody's like expecting a tower. Is that true? Yes or no? It says yes. Bottom of the deck, it says yes again. This is not an illusion. The truth is that this is actually, see, somebody is, okay. Somebody is thinking that they're in an illusion right now when it comes to lust and when it comes to, oh, this is not love, this is just lust. And somebody's realizing that they're, like, somebody is playing themselves in their head heavy. I don't know who this is. I don't know if this is you or your person, Leo, but somebody is like making up case scenarios in their head. Somebody is in an illusion, looking for all the answers, looking for every little single detail, looking too far into things, taking it and running with it. Like, it doesn't have to be that deep. It can just be like just so often. So if it's not that heavy the way I'm making it seem, maybe it's just like something that crosses someone's mind like every day, but like it's too often because every day is like at least 7 days a week, multiple times a week, every month. Like, then that means that you thought about infidelity or lust or something like that like 30 times in 1 month. You like manifesting that shit at this point. Like, to be quite honest, you kind of want it to happen. You want to be right. Spirit is saying leave it in the past. Yeah, for some of you Leos, this is either you or your person or the both of y'all. Y'all could not know that you're both doing this. But there's something that y'all need to leave in the past as to why this fear exists in the first place. Y'all have been in stuff like this in the first place in the past. Somebody hurt you. Who hurt you? Somebody hurt you, Leo, or somebody hurt your person. And so there's like a good relationship here happening and there's a coming back together. Like, you guys aren't ending the connection. Like, it's still going to continue, but somebody has to leave something in the past. And it's this illusion, like putting yourself in an illusion of like, it's just like going to be like the past. And then Spirit's like, no lust. There's no lust here. There's no illusion here. It really is a good relationship. Like, there's no need to worry. There's no tower. There's no hidden truth about to be revealed. There's nothing. Like, you're good. Now, that's not going to be for everybody. Maybe there is something, child. I don't know. Book a personal. But I'm seeing here underneath the tower is the good fortune. Lots of money here twice on both of the bottom of these oracle decks. So Spirit is saying here somebody's thoughts. See that thought bubble, that scribble? It kind of looks like Charlie Brown scribble. Yeah, that's how somebody's mind is. It's kind of like this. Like the Charlie Brown scribble. And it's constantly moving. And it's like somebody's thoughts is going buck wild. It's like, oh my God. Maybe somebody's not ready for a relationship if that's the case. Because why are you so paranoid? Yeah, somebody is with their divine counterpart, divine masculine or divine feminine. And like, there's a lot of fortune with this, but somebody is scared that there's going to be grief and sorrow, that this person's going to, let me get this card, sorry. They're stuck together. That somebody is going to steal their heart, thief, grief and sorrow. Somebody's going to be upset. Yeah. Somebody's scared somebody's going to lose their person to someone else. But that someone else, they probably just made up in their head. It's imaginary person. This is imaginary smoke. This is what this is. Let me get the truth, though. Let me make sure. What's the truth? Joint evolution. You and others are growing together, supporting each other. Playing both sides. Someone is trying to appease everyone. Yeah, that's the okay, so the thing is, somebody has a reason to feel like this because somebody is here playing both sides, trying to make time for their partner, which is you, or you trying to make time for them. And so somebody's trying to do all these things, give a lot of their self to all these different things. And somebody's scared that while this person is doing all these things, somebody's scared that there's other things going on behind that, like lust. Somebody is afraid that this is what's really happening. When somebody is trying to like go to work, do this, do that, has a busy schedule, yada yada, whoop-de-whoop. Somebody is afraid that this is what they're going to find out. But really, this is what they're going to find out. Joint evolution. Like we're doing things to put things in place so we can join up, so we can come together. There's no holding back here. So somebody is afraid that like, and it has to do with somebody's past because it says leave it in the past here. It has to do with somebody's past. I don't know if this person's a troll, but I'm gonna put you in timeout because boo, I don't know your life. This isn't your personal read. This is a collective read. That could have been an overthinker. Okay, period. Like, who is that person in the chat? But that's what it's giving. Okay, so that's what I see here. Like, you guys are coming together or working together in unison, even though you guys don't see each other all the time. Let's get your feelings about your person, Leo. Your person's feelings about you, I mean. Let's see how your person feels about you. Now, this could very well be that you guys feel this way about each other because I said it wrong the first way and I meant to say it the other way. So maybe it's that you guys both have these feelings that I'm about to pull out. The true feelings behind Leo and a person. Bye. It's everything I just said. I can't stop thinking about your beauty. I told you, somebody here is very attractive and you're dating somebody very attractive. They're dating you. You're very attractive. And so like two people are paranoid, like some stuff from the past is going to repeat. Like two people are paranoid for cycles to repeat of the past that have nothing to do with you and the person that you're currently with. Because y'all didn't even like have that much history together to even be having these types of fears. These fears stem from old people, old circumstances, old cycles that already closed out. Like you're not even dealing with these other people anymore. And it's like, I can't stop thinking about your beauty. It's you or your person that can't stop thinking about each other's looks, attraction. Yeah, that's what this is. Feeling really afraid that somebody else is going to have your person or someone has the ability to take them away from you. Nothing really makes sense without you. Yeah, this is talking about separation and being at a distance. Being at a distance, like being at work. Or being at a distance, like dating at a distance. Like nothing makes sense without seeing my person on a regular basis. So maybe that's what this moving card is. Maybe y'all need to like start talking about moving in together or moving closer together. If this is like, maybe y'all did live in different states. Maybe you need to start having conversations more about that. But I don't know if that helps the insecurity. So I don't know. That's going to be up to you guys. I wish I could hold you in my arms and tell you how much you mean to me. Yeah, like somebody is heavily missing the other person and you guys could both be feeling this mutual way. Like I wish I could just wake up to you, or I wish I could just go to bed to you, or I wish that I could just have you in my arms and tell you how much you mean to me every single day. Like you guys are attached at the hip or inseparable energetically. So maybe somebody is feeling that physically. The both of you could be feeling this like physically. Like, oh, if we had it like that, that would be awesome. But we don't have it like that right now. So we're working on our own stuff. Like we have like a lot of different, where's that card at? We have a lot of different like people or obligations pulling us in different places that makes us both feel insecure that we're playing both sides of something, when really we're just trying to get everything done to be together, to come back together. This is talking about reconciliation. I'm coming back to you. And I feel like one of y'all not telling the other that this is how you really feel. That's another thing, because I saw holding back. Somebody is holding back, not being fully open with how they feel. Somebody feels this way. So maybe your partner was open to you about this, but you were kind of just like, maybe just listening to them, not telling them that you felt the same way. Maybe it's the other way around. Maybe they didn't tell you that they felt the same way. But you guys both need to talk about this. I'm getting like there's a conversation here that's going to happen probably this weekend for the full moon energy. Like things getting revealed. You know what gets revealed? It's not lust. It's not cheating. It's not none of that. What gets revealed is somebody's actual true feelings. Authentic vibes. You find someone who resonates with your authentic vibe. That's literally what's underneath the holding back card. Someone's holding back their authentic vibe. Someone's holding back their true emotions. You see how these people are swagging and surfing together? They're a vibrational match in their own feelings, and their feelings match each other's feelings. When both are happy, both are happy. When both are worried, both are worried. When somebody is opening up about their feelings, the other one could be holding back and eventually opens up about their feelings a little later. Like this is talking about people being in their feelings. Bottom of the deck says, I crave to be close by your side. I told you, there's some type of separation or gap or busy schedules that like you guys really just only want to be together. You're like, bump everything else. Like if this was like indigenous times, we'd be hanging out, dancing in the tribe around tents and naked and dancing around the fire and all types of stuff. Like y'all be living your best life, but society's not set up that way, and you don't see your person all the time like that. So it's like y'all are attached at the hip. I'm telling you, whether you want to admit that to your person or whether that person that you're thinking of for the read wants to admit that to you, you guys may never actually admit it. Maybe you guys do, but I'm seeing a conversation. Somebody is about to express their feelings at some point. And why it's being held back is because someone is still in the past. So now is not the time to be reliving past things. Now is the time to be talking about what's on your mind before mixed signals start coming into play and two people actually start feeling like, oh dang, like maybe my person don't really feel like the same way. Because not being honest or opening up about emotions like this, or worries or doubts like this, or whatever the case, not being fully authentic and open and honest and organic with your feelings can really stagnate the relationship and make one person assume the complete opposite, when really y'all really just feel the same, but you're both holding back for whatever reason. I truly want to work on this connection. My emotions for you have always been intense. Y'all both want this connection. That's what Spirit is showing me here. Y'all both want this connection, but it's scary AF. Maybe because you guys finally found somebody who's your vibrational match. Again, divine masculine, divine feminine energy. Underneath this card, adventure awaits. It says an unknown adventure awaits in the relationship. That's the truth. The truth of the matter is that you found your vibrational match, and y'all got to take a leap together into the unknown. Y'all are being very supportive. There's a supportive circle. You will encounter people who truly care and support you. I feel like this is a relationship that other people can support or look up to as like a good example for love if you guys can make it. And for some of you guys, this is kind of like the supportive circle is kind of like your angels and your ancestors. Your angels and your ancestors are supporting the connection because they're the ones who put it together. Okay, so that's what's really going on here. And that's what's coming up next. I believe it's going to be a conversation, but let me just double clarify that. I'll put a little extra sprinkle, a little extra love on your reading, Leos. let me actually pull what's going to happen next, because I feel like it's good fortune, and like this lots of money card right here, these two cards. What happens next is very fortunate, but let's see what happens like in the immediate next, like in the next 7 to 10 business days. What happens in the next few days or a couple of hours or something? Like what happens next, like that type of next, timeline wise. What happens next between Leo and this person that they feel like the reading is for? You do miss her, Audrey? Yeah, this is about two people who miss each other. Coffee maker. See, I can't make this up. Y'all energize each other's energy. Y'all feel like you guys are each other's cup of coffee. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all put each other in a position of, like, putting, like, being, you know what it is? Y'all must not see this person a lot. Like, for some of you guys, you don't see your person a lot or something. It's something. And when y'all are apart, it's like the world is ending, or like it feels like that sometimes, especially if it's like long consecutive days or weeks at a time. Like both of y'all are feeling like this because you guys put a pep in each other's step. Like the best part of waking up is Leo's partner in their cup. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's giving like you feel like this about your partner, they feel like this about you, but it's like both people are like trying to be like extra like stoic a little, like not necessarily strong, but like stoic, like kind of just acting like, oh, it's not really bothering, we just got to get through this, it's fine. Like, but really y'all feel deeper than that. The emotions that you guys feel for each other are hella intense. Like y'all feel deeper than that. Y'all just be trying to act nonchalant. That's what it's giving. It's two nonchalant people who have real big deep feelings and don't really want to be the one to be like sounding codependent, but you're not sounding codependent by expressing that. You're just making sure that your person knows how serious you are and where the connection is going. The connection is going into energy. This is what's happening next. Coffee maker, awakening, energy, and flow. Something crucial is brewing, set to stream in your future. So in the near future, y'all could be having a morning together and having like a conversation over coffee or pillow talk or something. You guys put a pep in each other's step. It's like you guys caffeinate each other. You know, you guys are each other's energy boost. You guys encourage each other to keep going or to go after your dreams or something like that. Or like, even like I don't know if it's going to get, you know, a little schmexual. But if there's other things here that are physical, maybe it's the physical aspect of the connection that also gives you guys an energy boost. It's like when we link, you know, we just gave each other an energy exchange and then we can go about our day and we could come back to each other and link again, like, and, you know, just be in this energy of flow. Like, you guys, what's happening next is that you guys have an awakening. You awaken to your feelings. They awaken to their feelings. You guys talk about it over coffee. And you make plans for the future. It's something crucial brewing to set stream into the near future. And we have the safe card on the bottom. It says here, clarity, protection, freedom. A true keeper knows when to lock and unlock the secrets. The secrets that you lock or unlock should serve you, not control you. Somebody was trying to control their feelings or keep something tucked away or not open up their heart the whole way. But on this safe, there's a little heart hanging from the safe and it says love. Somebody needs to unlock this part of their heart. Somebody needs to open their heart still. Somebody's trying to act nonchalant or acting like they're not worried, but I see both of y'all or one of y'all like this. That's what you're dreaming about in the morning, or that's what you're dreaming about at night. It's like uncertainty about, is this connection going to work out? I don't know. What if, and it's like a bunch of like kind of negative stuff on the what ifs. I ain't going to lie. So that's what is really going on here, okay? And it stems from previous hurt, previous pain, despair from the past that somebody is experiencing while having a connection with you, Leo, or you having a connection with them, because maybe it's you too. But take it how it resonates. That's definitely what I'm channeling here. That's crazy. I actually thought your reading wasn't going to be that. I thought it was going to be something completely different. I didn't expect your reading to say all this. So let me know in the comments below, y'all want to do the charms or the letters. I'm going to set up the poll for the charms or the letters. This is what I channeled. So let me set up the poll. Charms or letters are going to be your extra bells and whistles for my Leos only because it's their birthday season. So let's do the vote. I'm setting up the poll right now, so don't write it yet. Hold on, you guys. All right, so while you guys vote, I'm going to clear out these cards so we can have a little bit more room for these charms and letters. We could also do zodiac signs. I'm just going to add that on top of whatever you guys vote on. So we'll get the zodiac signs of this person so we can get that double confirmation and clarity for those of you wondering which zodiac sign I'm talking about or who you're dealing with, to clarify the zodiac sign who you're possibly dealing with, if that's what you need. We're going to give you what you need today, okay, Leos, for your birthday. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel if you guys are new here. Thank you so much for being here. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button if you love it here, so you can get that notification every time I'm live streaming, okay? Let's see where the votes are at. Oh, the letters got 67. Okay. 65, 67. It's just teetering between the two. So we're going to stop the poll right now. The letters won. So we're going to do the letters. These letters could be the name of your person or your initials. Some of them give like birth dates, birth years, ages, angel numbers with numbers that come out in the read, locations, or like certain phrases or things that you may say in person, through text, or a phone call. All right, so these letters and these phrases and numbers that I say when we do the letters, that's what I'll be channeling. Okay, you guys, just giving you guys a heads up. All right, sir, let's do the letters, and then I'm going to get my other oracle deck to do the zodiac signs, and then we'll move on to Cancers, okay? So Cancers, please be on standby. Period. All right, here we go. This is the zodiac signs. Let me get the letters. Somebody need to stop overthinking and buy their Leo some roses. Or Leo, you need to buy your person some roses, because not y'all both feeling like this. You need to get somebody a bouquet of roses or something. The link is in the description box below on the Rose Forever New York. These are real. Y'all be looking at this like it's fake. It's real. I gotta dust them off because my room gets dusty, but they're real. They're cute. They smell good. They smell good. All right, here we go. Because not you or your person overthinking, and you don't got these beautiful roses to think of your person in a positive way. These roses will help remind that person like, aw, instead of keeping them in negativity. Somebody has negative thoughts, man. All right, here we go. We got a lot of letters here. Okay, so these could be the letters of your person's first, middle, or last name initial, or your first, middle, or last name initial. We do have a few repeats here. Oh, here goes a number. We'll put the number to the side. All right, so we have the letter Y, the letter F. We have two Fs. Maybe somebody has two Fs back to back in their name, like Jeff or Jeffrey. That's just an example. Doesn't have to be that name. We have here D. We have two E's back to back. Maybe somebody has repeating E's in their name, like Charlene. Doesn't have to be Charlene, but you know, it's an example. We have the letter M. We have two D's. Someone's nickname could be DD. Somebody could be an MD. So somebody could be in the medical field or industry. It could be you or your person. I'm getting the letter I. The letter K. The letter X. Somebody's definitely worried about an X. How somebody was hurt with an X. You're reminding this person of that, or they're reminding you of this person, the X, the previous connection. So that is a double confirmation that somebody is afraid that something's about to repeat as far as an experience that they went through with an X. They're afraid that that's going to repeat with you, or you're afraid of this with them. It could be the both of you. You guys need to both talk about these fears. If y'all both afraid of like X, like cycles repeating again with y'all new connection. We have here 2-letter U's back to back. Maybe somebody's name has a U in their name, first, middle, or last. Somebody could have a P.O. box. I'm seeing P.O. Somebody's name could be Poe, P-O-E. I'm also seeing UFO. Maybe you feel like your relationship is galactic. What do they call them? UAPs. But I don't have an A here, so we're just going to call it the original way, UFO. We have 3 F's, so there goes another F. I'm going to put it away, though. We have an H here. Because we had the perfect amount of letters. That's why I was like, oh, let me put this away. All right, and then we have a number 9. Or if you flip it, it could be a number 6. Okay. Number 6 or number 9 could be significant to you or this person. Somebody could be born in 1996. Somebody could be born on the 6th day or the 9th day of their month, their birthday month. So that could be you, Leo, or your person. For some of you guys, in the next like 9 hours or 9 days, you guys might have this conversation with this person. Okay. I don't feel like it's going to be 9 weeks from now. I feel like this is going to be like right now. Like this is happening now. Like somebody's in their feelings. Like you and this person are both feeling each other's feelings. So I feel like there's going to be a conversation had on how serious the relationship is and where it's going next. There's an awakening to someone's feelings and what needs to happen next in order to have the relationship flourish. Somebody could work for a fire department. Or it could just be talking about where in your energy, fire sign energy. Maybe you and your person are very passionate about each other. What else is here? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. What else is here for my Leos? What's the zodiac sign that they're dealing with? Sun, rising, or Venus? What's the zodiac sign that they're dealing with? Sun, rising, or Venus? Somebody could be afraid that their ex is going to come back. Either your ex or you're afraid this person's ex is going to come back. So maybe it's not an experience repeating itself. Maybe somebody is fearful of an ex getting in the way. That could be very literal. Somebody lives in Ohio or Utah. Somebody recently ignored an ex or knocked out an ex. KO. I'm seeing KO. So knockout. Somebody could think it's not risky going back to an ex if they're already dealing with you. Or vice versa. You're like, nah, that's risky business for me to go to an ex when I have somebody who's a knockout. Like an expression for like, dang, I got somebody who's a divine feminine, divine masculine. I got this knockout person. I can't risk something temporary or on and off for a person that's so solid. So this is how you or your person feels. I'm also getting DMs. Maybe somebody slid into somebody's DMs recently. Somebody is definitely giving somebody the ick. It could be somebody's ex giving somebody the ick. Because I'm seeing ick or icky or sticky, icky, icky. Okay. That's all I channeled. What's the zodiac sign? Libra. Sun, rising, or Venus. You could be dealing with this person. Cancer. Sun, rising, or Venus. Your person has Cancer in their chart or Libra. What else? Your person could be a Pisces. Sun, rising, or Venus. A Taurus. Dang, not it knocking off the letters. We have Capricorn, Sun, rising, or Venus. The fact that it knocked over only the last end of these letters, that's crazy. What does that mean? Somebody's a dud. Somebody says duh. D-U-H. Duh. Like duh. HD. Somebody's looking up close. Maybe somebody's keeping an eye on you, or you're keeping an eye on your person you're dating. Like somebody is like trying to make sure, like, man. That's that paranoid card we got earlier. You or your person could be like keeping tabs on each other, but not telling each other that. Like looking through each other's phone or something like that, or social medias. We have here Sagittarius, Sun, Rising, or Venus. This is your person's sign. Remember, your person's sign. We have Sagittarius. All right, so I stop when we get doubles, or sometimes I do. I'm going to stop because we got doubles. Bottom of the deck is Scorpio. Okay, so your person could be a Sun, Rising, or Venus. Sun, Rising, or Venus. Scorpio, Sag, Taurus, Capricorn, Cancer, Libra, or Pisces. Okay, so that's going to be for you guys here. I'm also seeing Mexico, MXO. Even though it's MCO. But, or no, it's not MCO. MCO is Florida. No, MXO. MX. That might be it. Somebody could be Mexican, or maybe you guys want to travel to Mexico. Yeah, that's what I'm also seeing here. Yeah, angel numbers that I got is the number 4, 1, 6, 9, 2, 3, and 5. That's it. So those could be angel numbers that are repeating when it comes to you or your person. Maybe when y'all are hanging out, you see these numbers repeating. But that's what I have here for you guys. Thank you so much, Leos, for allowing me to tap into your energy. I showed you a little extra layer. Okay, with that being said, let's pick up the live stream because that was hella long. Leos, you got a hella long read. That was like a personal read. All right, so let's lock in. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Let's get into my cancers. We need the answers. What do we have here for my Cancer gang biddies and zaddies up in the building? Thank you, Spirit. Ashe. When it comes to the energy of what's going on with love, what's their situation with love as of current, and what is happening next, okay? Let's get it. Drop your zodiac signs down in the chat. Where are my bikini bottom biddies and zaddies? Hey. Let's do your ASMR moment. Period. All right, so let's lock in. Let's get into your message, Cancers. Let's see what's going on as of current when it comes to your love life. Somebody's thinking about you. I just saw the thoughts card. Hi, Sobe. Kwani's in the chat. The Bay's in the chat. Alejandra's in the chat. Gun Guy's in the chat. Savy is here. All right, let's get it. Said it's crazy how I'm on point. The letters and the names. Thank you, Natural Honeybee. I didn't even know. I didn't even see that till now. You said this was your conversation in the morning, Colorado. Oh, that's fire. I like your name, Colorado Coolie. That's cute. All right, let's get it. Hi, Pretty Pink. Hi, Nikki. What do we have here for my Cancers? What kind of answers do they need? Comes to love life, their current love life situation. Privileged lady here. Okay, let's see what that is. Spirit, what is that energy? Message, family room, mature woman, main female. What are all these people here? Too many people in your business. Toil and labor. On the bottom, who are all these people in your energy, Cancer? What the heck? What is this talking about? For some of you guys, this could be same-sex relationship, same gender roles. Oh, somebody could be, I never actually get these messages, but I'm excited to because I'm tapping into different communities here. So, period. But I do have a message coming through. For those of you who are in the LGBTQ and all the letters of that community, somebody here is about to come out with like who they love and what they love, and you know, love is love. And somebody's mother is not accepting of this, or she is side-eyeing the whole situation. Like, someone's mother isn't happy about this, or is not going to be. Somebody's trying to sneak behind their mama's back and love who they love, but it's the same gender. It's the same gender relationship. That could be you, Cancer. Like, you're having a same gender relationship, and you kind of scared about, like, but you know that you have to tell your parent this. You know that you have to let them know because the holidays are coming up. You're already dating somebody. Things are getting serious. You really love this person a lot. And you're like, you know what? If they don't accept me, it's fine. Like, let's just go on our own and live our own life if that's the case. So I'm seeing here that you're like strapped up for like battle if you need to be. Like you're like, you got the armor on you to go into the situation, to let it be known that you are gay or lesbian or something, okay? And that you love who you love, and love is love. And if these people in the family don't rock with it, or your mother, there's a mother figure here. If your mother figure here, whether she's biological to you or not, or just raised you or something, if this mother figure don't accept you, you strapped up and you ready to go. Like, you ready to pack up and leave, or to, like, you know, remove yourself from her, the energy, the family, until they cool off, or until they get on the same page, if at all. Like, you like, I'm ready to live my own life because I'm in love with this person. So good for you. Good for you. You know, love who you love. Don't be worried about what other people be thinking. Okay, period. But that's what I'm getting. That's the first time I ever channeled that. That's actually really cool, because I normally am like, he, she, they, you're always welcome in my space, but I never actually channel like a specific like scenario for y'all. This is a specific scenario for whoever needs to hear it. So if you a Cancer, period, you follow your heart, boo, wherever it takes you. So that's a side message just for that situation or scenario. I'm also getting another group of Cancers here. You don't have to be a part of the rainbow community, gang if you are, but like, you don't have to be. This is another case scenario where there's somebody here. I feel like you're not paying attention to the competition. Okay, so whatever you like, he, she, or they, whoever you're with, I feel like there's other competition with people who see you dating a particular person. Or honestly, I don't even know, Cancer, if you're single. You could be single, okay? And other people in the room see you as competition. And there's somebody who likes you and who only wants you. They only have eyes for you. You could be dating somebody who they have a lot of people who want them, but they only want you. Because if you're not single and you're already in a relationship with that person, they got a lot of people who like them. They got somebody who's younger here. They got somebody who's older. But you're the main character energy. You're not really worried about it. Yeah, I'm getting that you're not really worried about the competition. Somebody who your person may have been texting or flirting with or entertaining. I don't even think your person was doing this. You know what I think? I think this was somebody, okay, this is a lot of tea. Your current love situation right now, you could have been picking up intuitively that your partner or your person who you're with, they have somebody wanting their attention, like wanting to communicate with them, wanting to text them or tempt them into like texting certain things or sexting certain things or whatever the case. And it's like a private matter here. But they stopped doing that. They like walked away from it or stopped doing it. Because they realize that you're a divine masculine or a divine feminine. So I'm getting that this is your energy. And this is somebody else who's scared of like you finding out that they was trying to get your man or get your woman. So for some of you Cancers, you're a divine masculine or feminine. Your person didn't know that this person, whoever this third party is, they didn't know that your person had you. Okay? Because your person keeps your relationship private, it looks like. Because it says private matters. So I think that this third party embarrassed themselves trying to get at your partner, because your partner didn't say that they was in a relationship or not. But what happened was they needed to. Like, it's like on a need to know basis. Like, this person like whoever this third party was, it's like they either said something in conversation to your person, or they sent them a text message and was like, oh hey, like, do you want to go out? And this person was like, no, I got a wife, or I got a boyfriend, or I got a husband, or I got a girlfriend, or something. Like they let them know at the time they needed to know. Like, no, I feel like your person knew that this person liked them, and maybe they just was waiting for the opportunity to be like, okay, well, I will tell them if they need to know, but they don't really need to know my business. I feel like you have a really private relationship. Maybe you're dating a person who likes to keep their relationship private. So that's another scenario coming in. And then I'm getting something else here. Hold on, let me read this again. What's this message card? Hold on. For some of you Cancers, if you're dating somebody, we have the house, the gift, and the journey. This is the message. The house, the gift, and the journey. For some of you, your person's ex, Cancer. Now, if the roles are flipped, it could be flipped. Any one of these case scenarios, if you feel like it's flipped and you're the one going through this. But it's your person. Like, I'm getting your person's past person, like an ex here, tried to communicate with your person in private. I don't know if they try to pull up to their crib or send them a text or randomly pop up to give them an offer. But your person closed that out. The journey card is the ending card. So they told this person and sent them on their way. This person tried to infiltrate your relationship behind your back. I don't even think you knew that this happened, but your partner does. Yeah, somebody's wishes weren't fulfilled. They were slowly trying to get at your person. It's your person's ex, try to get back in with where they could fit in. Yeah, it was unexpected money, unexpected income of a message to get wish fulfillment. But your person dodged that bullet. Is that correct, Spirit? Hold on. Let me get Spirit to tell me if that's correct. Am I channeling the right thing? Yes or no with this message card? Yes. Yeah, 2 yeses. Look at that. That's crazy. Whoever you're dating, Cancer, is a really good person. Whoever you're dating is a really good person. And if the roles are flipped, you're a really good person for doing that. Because not a lot of people are going to dodge temptation. Because a lot of people are on that, lustful energy. I feel like it was either you or your person. Somebody here had like an ex try to come back with a love offer. And this got shut down. Spirit is saying, yes, seek a trusted second opinion before acting. Like, your person thought about this through before they even decided to even entertain that. And we have here golden opportunity, clouds lifting, clear skies. Yeah, what I just channeled was correct. Somebody here rejected an ex or a tempting offer. And it was either in person, through conversation, or through text. This is a person that someone could work with, or someone used to date, or someone who was crushing on your person. Like with those 3 case scenarios that I got, it's something here. It didn't work, okay? And we have yes on the bottom of the deck again, and it says finding fertile ground, steady growth, fruitful. Yeah, you're with somebody very fruitful. They're not looking at nobody else but you. They don't want nobody else but you. It's giving I only have eyes for you. That song, that romantic song. And if your person tells you I only have eyes for you, they really mean that. They really do mean that. They're not looking at nobody else. Okay. Hi, Grand Scheme. How you doing? We got Jean in the chat. Lisa, you clocking 10:01? Shay. That's a mirrored number. Nikki said period. Hi, Princess Kayla. All right, let's get it. Thank you for the chili, Chris. I appreciate you. Free yourself. For those of you with that first case scenario with the LGBTQ relationship type thing, some of y'all are gonna free yourself from a mindset and just tell your family that you're gay or lesbian, and it's gonna be fine. Like, it's not the end of the world. Like, they're gonna have to, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're realizing that I want to love who I love, and I want to be happy too. So in order for me to be happy, I have to be my honest self, my authentic self. I got to come out and say this. Like, this is what I like. This is if you don't like them, it's fine. We'll leave. Like, if you don't want us here, it's cool. Peace. But this is how I feel. And so that's what it's giving. If this isn't you coming out, then this is your person saying this to their people, introducing you to their family, and them having to have that real conversation. So, like I said, roles can be flipped, but this is what I'm channeling. Somebody's going to free themselves from a cycle of, like, not feeling like they could be their true self, or feeling like they're trapped in their head about what someone's going to think, and things like that. So I'm seeing family matters will be resolved regardless if family's on board or not. It's just like that's going to be lifted off of somebody's shoulder or someone's mindset, okay, when it comes to love. Even if it's not that you're gay or lesbian, even or whatever you decide to be, even if it's not that, and say, like, this is just like a relationship that's not part of that community. Like, if you have a relationship here, maybe somebody is afraid of someone's mother's approval or father's approval or family approval. It could be like a cultural difference. If it's not a gender role difference, then it's a cultural difference. Something doesn't match. It's someone's age, culture, sexuality. There's something different between you and another person, Cancer, and how the family responds to that. How either your family accepts that or doesn't accept it. It could be someone's belief system. And roles can be reversed. Maybe it's their family. I don't know. But it's like you're going to free yourself from whatever that cycle is. That cycle is going to end. Something is going to be revealed. And trust is being asked for the relationship. No, I'm not doing my pop-up readings tonight. No, that's going to be on Friday and Saturday. So, yeah. But yeah, you can read more about my pop-up live streams on my website. The link is in the description box. It's actually, my link to my website is actually pinned to the live stream chat at the bottom of the screen. But yeah, we're not doing them tonight. But thank you. Appreciate you for being here. Like the video, hype the video, you guys on the outside looking in. My subscribers are here in the chat. I'm just talking to my subscribes. But yeah, this situation is calling for you to have faith. Okay, it looks like, Cancer, it looks like in your relationship that you currently have, or whether you have something already established or if you're just starting to date someone, it looks like things are going to actually work out. I don't see any real setbacks here. I see both of you guys removing anything that's holding back the connection or tempting the connection to be distracted and go in an opposite direction than you guys being together. Okay, you guys are paying attention to the red flags when it comes to you guys being a soulmate, you guys being on the same page. Like, there are people or other factors trying to get you guys not to be together. So you guys are going to have to trust that your love is strong enough to not have nobody infiltrate your relationship, energetically or physically, whatever. So that's what I'm seeing here, because there's a golden opportunity here and clouds are lifted and there's clear skies in your relationship. I'm getting really positive messages for relationships. It's crazy because I really thought I was going to do tea reads tonight, and I mean, there is a little sprinkle of tea, but it's not that deep. Like, it's not tea spill or nothing soap opera or telenovela like I'm not getting nothing crazy. So, like, a lot of you're going to be wish fulfilled when it comes to your love life, Cancers. If you're dealing with somebody or if you just met someone and you're wondering how that's going to go. I'm feeling like the outcome's going to be positive, okay? It's going to be top tier. Let's see what happens next, though. Okay, what's in the immediate future? Like in the next 7 to 10 business days. What's in the immediate future? What's in the immediate future for Cancers? And then we'll move on to Aries. Aries, be on standby. We're about to be talking to you guys next. What's in the immediate future? Greenhouse. See, this is a very positive card to get out of this Oracle deck. It literally says growth, reward, stability. The seeds you have sown will bloom into lasting achievements. That's beautiful. I told you guys, just stay in your energy here as positive as possible. Your person is doing right by you. You're doing right by your person. There's a lot of trust built here. Don't let red flags get in the way of y'all trust. Okay, there's trust. The situation is calling for you to have faith amongst the red flags that are cautioning you. These red flags are other people trying to get in the way or trying to get you to question your love life. But you are with your person. Your belief system is like, I believe I do have true love, and that's what you have. I believe that I have true love. This is a romance of a lifetime. You're not lying to yourself. You're not deluding yourself. You really do have true love. You have a soulmate here. But other people or circumstances or distractions are trying to get y'all to split. Don't let that do that. And if it is trying to do that, talk with your partner. Don't be talking to the third party and acting out and wilding out. Pick and choose your battles wisely. Because I'm getting that there's a lot of growth, reward, and stability the more that you guys talk to each other about these red flags or these distractions or whatever the case. So you guys can look each other in the eye and be like, nah, we together. We doing this. It's just us. Like, bump everybody else. They're going to try. But that's not what we're here for. We're here to be together. It's just me and you. So that's what I'm seeing here. So that's going to be your reading. Wow, beautiful energy. I love this for you, Cancers. If you like this video and you like this reading that I did for you guys today, don't forget to hit that like button, smash that hype button, and also that subscribe. If you guys are new here, hit that subscribe. Okay, you guys? Thank you so much. Run it up, run it up, run it up. Show love to your girl with them likes, subscribes, and hypes. And let's get into my Aries. Where my baby Jack-Jacks at? Where y'all at? Let's lock in. Let's get into my Aries gang, Baddies and Zeddies, my little baby Jack-Jacks, my little fireballs in the chat. Drop your zodiac signs down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all here. You're in the room. You're ready for the read. You got your snack, whatever you're sipping on. You excited to find out what's going on in your love life. We just finished Cancer and Leo. If you guys are coming into the room, I'm about to get into Aries, okay? If you would like to book a personal reading with me, you can book with me. The link is in the description box below. You could also become a member of the channel, all right, you guys, because I also offer those services for personal readings. Okay, so check that out. You have to be the top tier level membership, so make sure you're level 3 membership. It's called The Real OG, and it's underneath my membership levels here on YouTube. You will get a reading Monday, Wednesday, or Friday this week. Next week we have off, so you won't see me streaming the members only week next week. But this week is our week on for the members, okay? So we do have a live stream tomorrow at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, as well as Friday this week, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So if you're interested in that, definitely become a member of the channel. It's definitely worth the rate it is a month to just become a member of the channel and get readings every month, rather than booking readings on my platform separately on the back end. Unless you want a private reading, you don't want people to know your business, which I totally get. That's why I offer both services. Okay, you guys? So that's what I have here for you, available to you in the links in the description box below. Okay, let's get into the next message. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe, Ashe. We have Aries. Aries energy. Thank you, Spirit. Ashe. You say you just watched a clip of that, baby Jack-Jack. I told you, you guys are my baby Jack-Jack. You didn't know the reference? I said what I said. Brandon. Hi, Natalie. I like how you spell your name. Nathalie. That's pretty. That's pretty. Let me take a sip of my water, you guys. I'm feeling parched out here. It's been hot. We've been having heat waves out here. All right, here we go. Hi, Diera. We got Bria in the chat. Ashe, Sobe. You come back for Virgo, Emmy? Okay, I'll see you when you get back. You said it's 77 with 77. Ooh, y'all are seeing 7777 going into Aries reading. That's a good sign. Ooh, we have here concerns coming out as your first card out. Concerns of loss. Let's see what that's about. Let me shuffle up. Let's get into my Aries. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good. Why do I feel like this thing is... Hold on, let me do that again. There we go. What do we have here for my Aries, Game, Baddies, and Zadies? Thank you, Spirit. Ashe. When it comes to Aries, their current love situation and what's going to happen next. Coffin card. Yeah, there's concerns of loss. That was that card that I got earlier. I got 2 cards. I got concern card with the thief card. Basically is the coffin card in one. So, yeah, there's some type of like ending here. There's something ended. Something has ended or is going to end. Okay, so for some of you guys, this already happened. Others of you, maybe you're initiating this ending, or maybe you don't see this coming. Maybe this is something that you're going to have to do. Let's see what this is talking about. I don't want to assume. So let's pull more cards. Poverty card. Yeah, somebody... Hold on. Let me clarify. Hold on. Message card on the bottom. We'll get into that in a second. Is this Aries walking away from a person? Have they already walked away from a person, or they're going to? Yes or no? You haven't walked away yet? The time has come for you to pick a side, though. You will walk away. You haven't yet? You're waiting for something? But it seems like you want to walk away from something not serving your highest good when it comes to love. That's your current love situation. You're debating on walking away from something. It's you debating it. Is somebody debating walking away from you? Is somebody debating walking away from you? For some of you Aries, maybe it's the other way around. No. No. It says don't buy into it at the bottom. This is you walking away from somebody. For other Aries, have they been left by someone? No. But then we have yes on the bottom. So yes and no. No, no, no. So for some of you guys, you haven't been left by someone. You're the one doing the choosing. Spirit says yes. You are the one, creating the storm here. You're creating the change. You're creating the snap, crackle, pop. You ever hear the thunder come before the lightning? That's what you're doing. It's like, I'm thinking about doing something, and then boom, I take action. Then somebody can see it. You know how like you could hear thunder, but you can't see it, but you could see that lightning as soon as it strikes, and when it cracks, it's loud as AF. So that's what it's giving. It's giving like you might be emotionally or mentally about to do something, remove yourself from someone when it comes to love. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing here. You could be emotionally detached before you actually physically leave a connection. You're gonna physically leave something, or you already did. But I'm getting for some of you, you haven't left yet. You're gonna stop indulging in something. It's a relationship to someone, or it's some type of like manipulation. It says feels wrong, bad idea, manipulated, led astray. Maybe you were trying to manipulate a situation to work for you and it doesn't work, so you're just going to give up. For others of you, you're in a connection and you're like, now I have to pick a side because I'm going to have to walk away from something to get to where I want to go when it comes to love. You could be between two people, like two decisions here. This is all up to you. This is definitely telling me that the ball is in your court when it comes to your love life. Are you going to leave someone for someone else? Or are you going to leave a situation that you feel like is not serving you? It's definitely ball in your court, though. I feel like somebody is getting left out in the cold. For others of you, Aries, you try to manipulate a situation to work out for you, but you got tired of doing that because you realized somebody wasn't falling for something. Or interested. Or they were treating you a specific way and you're like, oh, I don't like that. I don't know. Maybe they caught on to what you were trying to do. And it doesn't have to be that you were doing it out of maliciousness. Maybe you just wanted your way in the connection. or you wanted the outcome that you wanted with them, but it didn't work, so it left you in the cold, or you walked away from it. You're like, F it, I'm just gonna give up. Like, forget it. I wanted you, I don't want you no more. Like, maybe you just got frustrated. I'm seeing the message card on the bottom, so I feel like this is possibly through a text message. You could feel rejected, or someone else feels rejected, depending on if you were the one being manipulative or not. Yeah, I'm seeing a new relationship and a decision. Yeah, you might be between two people. Now, for some of you Aries, you might realize that somebody else is in a new connection or has somebody who they dealing with, and you're wondering if they're going to leave that situation for you. That's probably what you could be expecting. Maybe that's why manipulation came out. It's like you're not trying to manipulate the situation, but you're also watching it. You're like, I wonder how long that's going to last, because I really want that person back. For some of you guys, that's what this is. For some of you. But you might give up on that because you might meet somebody else, and you might just forget about the person who you did want. You're starting to be like, oh, well, I guess that's going to work out. So then you move forward. You know how, like, sometimes you just like, dang, I hope that, you know, that person can come back to me, or like we can reconcile things, but maybe you don't want to say nothing, but maybe you're watching from a distance, or maybe you are in communication with this person, but it's like you get bored of that. Like, the time has come for you to pick a side. So if this is you, it's like you get bored of it. You're like, you know what, forget it. I'm just going to focus elsewhere, and I'm going to date somebody else. And then you just kind of move on because your expectations aren't being met. So yeah, I get in your love situation, the ball is in your court. Whether you're the one waiting on somebody to reconcile with, or whether you're the one walking away from someone in that other case scenario that I brought up earlier in your reading. So, like, I don't know. But I just feel like you're deciding. You're definitely deciding on love. There's a decision here. There was another question I was going to ask. This could be through text message, that's what I was saying, or through a conversation over the phone. What was the question I was going to ask? I was going to ask a question. Oh, that's the question I was going to ask. The person who, for those of you Aries who are waiting for a person to like end something with someone else to be with you, or for you to get a chance to like, you know, get in where you fit in. Let's see if that's going to happen. That's what I was asking. Yes or no? Thank you, Spirit. Is the person that Aries, for those group of Aries that are waiting for somebody to end something with someone else, is that person going to end that connection with someone else? Yes or no? The person who is not Aries says no. Making a final effort, falling away, withering, feeling run down, tired, rough time, too much. They said no. This person, the reason why they don't is because the person that you may want to reconcile with, they may be feeling like that has already came and went. So they're just ready for new. Whoever the person is that's in a new connection that you're thinking about, they're not going to end that. Or if they're with a connection and they reconcile with their person, they're not going to end that. They're going to still stay in that. So that's why you have to decide to move forward, because this person is not going to leave whatever they got going on. So if you are waiting for somebody, I wouldn't wait for them, because it looks like they either reconciled with their person or they just got into a new connection. So they're not even thinking about trying to revisit the past right now. They're just trying to explore whatever they are in right now, whatever this is. Now, for some of you Aries, I do have to read this again because there's another message coming through. For some of you Aries, something that has already ended and someone who was left out in the cold wants to reconnect with you. It does feel like it's someone new. And you're trying to decide if this is a connection that you want. You're not sure if this person is serious or not. It could be somebody who you already know. It could be somebody you're on and off with. I don't know. But it's definitely giving, like, you're uncertain. So you still got to, like, again, Aries, it doesn't even matter what case scenario I throw. The ball is still in your court. Like, you are deciding to walk away from something, or continue something, or involve yourself in something. Like, I'm getting, like, in the next 7 to 10 business days, this is going to be like you deciding the direction you're going, which direction you're going in your love life. Like, you're making final decisions. You're wrapping things up with this full moon energy. That's what I'm seeing here. The time has definitely come for you to pick a side. Like, what are you going to do? You're going to gain clarity around this, because for some of you guys who are waiting for something else to end in order for you to get in where you fit in, you're going to get tired of that. You're just going to move on. For others of you where there's somebody coming towards you, you may be like, I don't even want that though. And you might just move on from them. I don't even think you're going to restart something, but you're going to be in limbo of that decision. You're going to be like, I don't know. And then you're going to be like, no, if I don't know, I'm just not going to do it at all. Like, for some of you guys, you're just like, forget it. For others of you, you may be walking away from a connection you already have for a new lover. So you could be in between two people. You're going towards the new. Like, I'm getting, for some of you guys, you're tired of thinking about this. You're just going to take the risk and roll the dice and go towards something new, because you're not happy where you're at anyway. So you're like, I don't even want to just give that another chance. Like, forget it. I'm just going to go towards something new. Because for some of you guys, you've tried and you still feel rejected with the results that you're getting. Like, you've tried in a relationship that's not working and keeps showing up like not working, and keeps showing up lack, poverty. Like, it's still is on the brink of ending. So you're like, instead of me being in this anxiousness about it ending, or that I need to end it, let me just end it and see how I feel. And I feel like you're going to feel a lot better. For some of you guys, you're back and forth with a person. You said, Natalie, it was toxic. Nikki, you said it's so true. Yeah, I feel like you guys have the ball in your court this week when it comes to love. Going into the first week of August, because I think this is the last week. Yeah, the first week of August. We have a no card in reverse, which is my yes card. Yeah, Spirit is confirming that. Allow this moment to occur. Yeah, allow whatever you're feeling to occur. Allow these downloads, because here goes the crown. Allow these downloads that you're getting about love life and the direction that you want to go to occur. Allow these downloads, these thoughts, this clarity. Take your time, but make that decision. Spirit is saying yes, honey, period, because you deserve something better, or better than where your mind is putting you. Allow this moment to occur. Like, allow yourself to be in thought and then make a decision. This doesn't need to drag out anymore, because there's something about your love life could be waiting for you to make a decision here. Tell me more. So what's happening next when it comes to Aries love life? Their current love situation, for those who resonate with this. Now, this is not going to be everybody's reading, but like I said, take what resonates, leave the rest, and book a personal if you need one. Keep an open mind. Yeah, I feel like what happens next, Aries, is that you're going to keep an open mind in your love life. A lot of you Aries are moving towards like a fresh start, a new beginning, being optimistic about love. For some of you guys, you stay in the relationship that you're in. That's going to be for like a really small group of you. Majority of you guys, you're moving forward. You're moving on to something new, something better, something that you feel like your intuition was tugging you to do anyway. Maybe you were resisting that change. You're going to continue on your path here. I'm seeing your soulmate may be a little different than your usual type and expectations. So if you normally go for the bad guy or the bad girl, you're going to be dating somebody who's better for you, who's more divine, like a divine masculine or divine feminine. So like, I feel like you're keeping an open mind elsewhere, and that's going to show you exactly why you needed to do that, why you needed to love yourself first and choose you and go in a direction that's best for you. So that's what I'm seeing here. That's what's happening next. So when you make this decision, what happens next is that you have more of a chance to meet somebody more your match than what you were trying to hold on to. Yeah, bottom of the deck. It says calling in your soulmate. That's crazy. That's literally so in alignment to the card that came out. Your soulmate may be a little different than your usual type and expectations, but they will be your vibrational match. They will be your soulmate. Your prayers, affirmations, and visualizations are helping bring you and another person that you haven't met together. I tell you what, and honey, you about to be happy AF in love. You're going to reconcile with a soulmate. You're going to call in a soulmate and reconcile with somebody who you may not have ever met before, but your souls know each other. Someone from your past is returning to your life. For some of you guys, like I said, there's a small group of you that are reconciling with that person that comes back, and you're contemplating on it. So there's a small group of you who reconcile things or reignite something with someone else. But there's a large group of you guys that are like reconciling with a soulmate that you haven't met yet, or that someone who you felt like was a soulmate. Maybe you passed them by. Maybe you didn't give them a chance. Maybe you swiped left on them instead of swiping right on them on an app. I don't know, but it's definitely giving like you're going to be happy. You're going to be happy in love. I'm seeing that here coming up, but it does require you to make a decision. The time has come for you to pick a side, and I'm seeing you're calling the judgment. It's a judgment call. Ball is in your court. So that's how I'm ending your reading. It's a positive read, but it feels like it comes with like a challenge for you to make a decision. So yeah, you're challenged with something. It could be a tough decision for you. Others of you, it's an easy decision. It's just that maybe you were trying to drag something out to get more information or to see how it was going to unfold. Maybe you were scared to make a decision because you didn't want to be alone. But you're never alone, babe. It's okay. People love Aries. You don't got to feel like that. There's people out there who love you too. Okay? So definitely don't try to vibrate from that perspective. Okay? Be positive. There's 8 billion people on this earth. Be positive. Somebody gonna love you. All right, that's what I have here for you. So take it how it resonates. It's not gonna be everybody's reading. That's what I got for Aries, though. Okay. I could just be channeling a whole new group of people because I've never channeled that for Aries, actually. So that's interesting that I did get that type of reading. So I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. I just be channeling messages. Okay, y'all be coming for it, and like the video, hype the video, subscribe. All right, let's get it. Let's go into my Geminis. All right, you guys, book a personal if you need one. The link is in the description box below. What do we have here for my Gemmy Gems? Let's lock in, twin. Let's get it. What do we have here for Geminis? When it comes to love and romance, your current love situation. Okay, your current love situation, boo. Let's see. What do we have here for my Gemmy Gems? Drop your zodiac signs. Let's see who's in the chat. My pleasure, Nikki. Thank you for being here. Hi, Shauna. Blessings, blessings. We got Devin in the chat. Tanny, Tamira. I'm sorry, Jamira. I called you Tamira. That's funny. Jamira's in the chat. Makisha's here. Brandy. Everybody's here. All right, let's lock in. What do we have here for my Geminis when it comes to love and romance? Current love situation and what's next? Current love situation. This clearly came out sideways. We have here courthouse. So this is like my maybe card when it comes out like that. So it seems like something is pending when it comes to love life. Like you're thinking, or your person's thinking, maybe. Maybe this, maybe that. When it comes to love, it could be positive or negative. So let's see what this maybe is. What's this courthouse card mean? Hi, Max. Hi, Chasing Success. Hi, The Bay. What's this courthouse energy? What about it? Unexpected income. Expecting some type of outcome is a maybe in your relationship. Is this a positive or negative outcome? Bottom of the deck is the card poverty. Either you or your partner or whoever you're thinking of for this reading, somebody here is thinking maybe. Like something is pending. Maybe the expected outcome is going to be that someone's going to be left out in the cold. So your current love situation, somebody is like, maybe I'm left out in the cold, maybe I'm not. We have hard work. Yeah, this is somebody's thoughts. Oh, so this hasn't even happened yet. This is somebody's thoughts. Are you the one overthinking, Gemini? I wonder. Thoughts about commitment. There goes the commitment card. What are the thoughts about? A relationship, commitment. Either the next level or the level that you're at with your person. Let's clarify this energy. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. For Gemini's highest good. What do we have here when it comes to their energy that's already on the spread? When it comes to their love situation. Current love situation. Somebody's in their thoughts about an expected outcome. Someone's expecting an outcome of like being left out in the cold. What's this being left out in the cold? It's another sideways card. Occupation. Something about work or something that doesn't work out. Who is this? Is this Gemini's thoughts or is this their person's thoughts? The person on their mind for the read. Is this Gemini's thoughts? Yes or no? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. For their highest good and everyone's highest good in mind. Is this Gemini's thoughts on the spread? Yes or no? When it comes to their current love situation. Is this Gemini's thoughts? No. It's your person's thoughts. It's not your thoughts. It's your person's thoughts. Yeah, it says no, no, no. Is this their partner's thoughts? The person on their mind? It says absolutely not. For some of you guys, yes and no. Ask yourself why. Yeah, it's okay. Absolutely not, yes. So no, it's not your person's thoughts. Whose thoughts is it? Is it a third party's thoughts? Is it a third party not connected to Gemini or their person? Yeah. It's not you or your partner's thoughts. For some of you guys, it can be your partner's thoughts. But it's a third party. A third party on the outside looking in. Who's this third party? Whoever this third party is, it's on your end or your partner, your person's end. So it's somebody on the outside of whatever connection that you guys have as of current with whoever you're talking to or dealing with. There's another person feeling out in the cold because they're not with you, Gemini. Or there's another person feeling out in the cold because they're not with your person, whoever you're dealing with. Let me see where these people are from. Because this doesn't have to be a romantic person. This could be a friend, a family member, a coworker, an ex. Okay. Who is this person? Is this an ex? On Gemini's end or the person's end? No, it's not an ex. So it's not someone's ex. On Gemini's or the person's end, is it a friend out in the cold? A third party friend? Yes or no? For some of you guys, it's like a friend, a bestie, or a homie feeling out in the cold. Is it a family member? Yes or no? For some of you guys, it's a family member. On your end or your person's end, feeling left out in the cold. Is it a coworker? Because we have the occupation card sideways. Is it a coworker? Somebody at work? Yes or no? Yes. So there's three different, and we have another yes card on the bottom. Whoa, that's crazy. So yeah, it's not an ex, but you know who it is? It's everybody else. Okay, and it doesn't have to be everybody at the same time, but and all these different people from these different groups. It doesn't have to be that, you know, it's all of them that's going to resonate. For some of you Geminis, it's on your partner's end or your end that you may have a coworker here that feels on the outs or not important to you or not able to date you because you're already taken. you know, or your person is. So there's that. Third party feeling out in the cold for that reason. Feeling like, oh, well, I can't be with, you know, so-and-so because they already taken. That's what it's giving. For others of you, it's a family member. Feeling like, oh, well, now that so-and-so's in a relationship, like, they don't give no F about me. I guess our connection is over. This could be a sibling. This could be a parent. This could be a, I don't know, whoever you're close with. Feeling out in the cold. Or your partner, whoever they're close with in the family, feeling out in the cold. For others of you, it's a friend. It's like a bestie or a homie. So your best friend or homie, or your partner's best friend or homie, feels some type of way. Are they showing this? I don't think these people are showing this. Do they feel like this deeply within? Yes. Are they hating a little bit? Is this a happiness hater? Let's see. Are any of these people happiness haters? Family member, friend, or a bestie or a homie? Whoever's feeling out in the cold from Gemini and Gemini's partner's energy. Whoever's feeling out in the cold, are they a happiness hater? Yes or no, Spirit? Is this like a happiness hater? Like somebody who's going to hate on the connection, try to sabotage it, things like that? Yeah, dirty offer. Yeah, it's definitely going to be somebody who tries to get in the way. This is a yes card. The offer, but it's a dirty offer. Yes, somebody's going to try and do something or say something to get the connection not to connect anymore. So somebody is going to try and get in the middle of your connection. Now, I feel like you're being protected because, to be honest, this looks like the Crypt Keeper's hands. It could happen on a Friday, because now I'm thinking of Freaky Friday. You know that movie Freaky Friday? The first one? Not the second one, not the remake. But the very first one with Lindsay Lohan and the other chick. And she flips roles with her mom. Like she goes into her mom's body and her mom goes into her body. And she looks in the mirror when she's her mom and she's like, oh my God, I'm so old. I'm like the Crypt Keeper. Like you ever see that part? You know that line of the movie I'm talking about? Well, it's giving like whoever's trying to do this dirty offer, dirty deed, or trying to sway the connection in a different way so that they can get their way, you might notice that they're looking older, okay? Or they're looking tired, okay? Because they're making deals with the devil, trying to be on this type of time. So you might notice that if it's on your end, you might notice a family member, a friend, or a coworker looking extra tired, or bags underneath their eyes, or just drained, like from their face. Or your person may notice this if it's on your person's end. Okay, so that's what I'm getting. If it's somebody third party trying to get in the way. You're going to notice these people looking old, tired, decrepit, drained, looking older than their age, or just tired, like under eye circles. Like, that's what it's giving. Yeah, dirty offer into you. Good chemistry, great vibes, positive. Somebody is coming off. Whoever's trying to infiltrate your relationship on your end, trying to get to you, trying to get on the ends with you, they're acting like this, like they're into you, da-da-da-da, great chemistry, good vibes, da-da-da-da. But really, they're just trying to make a dirty offer to distract you from your person, okay? This is like somebody who is hiding this underneath this. So this is what it really is, but this is what it looks like on the surface. So that's what I'm seeing here. It's a family member, a friend, or a coworker of someone on your end or your person's end. So that's just an example. Oh my God, that card just literally slid off. That's crazy. This Into You card literally slid off. I don't know if you guys see it from your end. It says played out. Whoever is trying really hard is played out. Whoever's doing this is played out. Like this person, like I said, they're tired. Or your person, if this is on your person's end, they're tired of somebody trying so hard to get back into their good graces. They're like thinking about like, leave me alone. Like, I just want to be left alone. Your partner could be wanting to be left alone, or may be wanting to be left alone by someone who's working really, really hard to not feel out in the cold. Like, this is a thirsty, like, F boy or F girl trying to get in the middle of y'all connection, or a thirsty, like, homie or a bestie trying so hard to get their wingman or wingwoman back. Or this is like a family member so thirsty to like not see you have a successful connection. You and this person have a successful connection. These are people thinking of like destiny swapping and replacing themselves with whoever you're with. So it's not really romantic if it's a family member or a friend or a coworker, but maybe they just want attention. And for some of you guys, it is romantic, especially if it's a coworker or like a crush, or maybe a friend who never told you how they really feel. They see you in a connection and now they're jealous. They're trying to like say things or do certain things to like get you and your partner to break up, or to have problems that can cause a breakup. Does this make sense? Gemini, how does your person feel about you? Because with the thoughts card here, your person could be thinking about you. They could be thinking about you while they're at work. They could be thinking about the connection. They could be wanting to get their finances together, because I'm seeing here wealthy person and the house card here. They could be getting their finances together so that there could be some type of stability with the two of you, or the next level of the connection. Because with the poverty card, toil and labor, and the thoughts of like relationship, it's giving somebody wants to go from poverty to prosperity. This wealthy man card, whoever you have, wealthy man, wealthy woman, whoever this person is that you're dating, Geminis, it looks like they're trying to get their finances together for the relationship. They want to see themselves as the breadwinner, so that way you guys can have a house or a home or stability in the connection in a financial way. It's something there. So your person could be thinking about that, but let's get into their feelings about you. How does Gemini's person feel about them? And then we'll see what happens next, and then we're going to wrap it up and go to Virgos. Hi, Crystal. Chef Curly's in the chat. Ashe. Hi, Smiley. TX is in the building. All right, so what's the vibe? How does your person feel about you? Karmics. Third party haters. Lesson learned. That's literally what I just channeled. Gemini, that's literally what I just channeled. We just got done talking about all these dirty offers and played out people. People who are trying to act into you or into your person, but they played out. They're just trying to be a snake in the grass. They're just trying to be a demon on demon time. Like, I'm telling you, how your person feels about you is that your person is also afraid that someone's going to get into the connection. They feel like if they're getting dirty offers, you could be too. They're feeling like your relationship is attacked. That's what they're feeling like with these candles here and this spiritual energy of karmics. They feeling like, I wonder if this is happening to me when I'm not with my Gemini. I wonder what's happening to Gemini when I'm not around. I wonder if they got spiritual attacks or hate or dirty offers or people trying to distract and deny our connection. Some of you guys, your partner is thinking about like, are you dealing with a karmic, or do you have karmic things happening like they do? What? That's crazy. Your person could, your partner could also be thinking about, oh, does Gemini know that my karmic came back? Or does Gemini know that, you know, somebody was trying to get in the middle of our connection? Does Gemini know that, you know, something? I don't know. Maybe they're afraid that you know. Or that if you find out, you're going to be mad or stressed out. I'm saying tension, stressed out, migraines, worry. Yeah, your person could be worried about karmics. Stressed out about karmics. Afraid that a karmic is going to ruin a connection between you and them. Or afraid that their own karmic coworker or own karmic family member or own karmic bestie or homie is going to get in the way and ruin the connection, or they're afraid that one of your karmics are going to do that and ruin the connection, and that they're going to find out, they're going to be upset. Like, this person is stressed out about separation, distance, breakups, being ghosted. This is how your person feels about you. Your person feels like there's a karmic third party that could cause stress or worry or more tension in the connection, and that this relationship could end. Your person's having an epiphany. Self-reflection, unanswered questions, self-reflection, answered questions, untapped talents. And then we have shock here. Sudden change, shocking news, surprise and epiphany, transformation. This is how your person feels about you. They feel like you're going to be shocked, or that they're going to be shocked. With like some type of an awakening to like whoever these dirty offers are. Maybe your partner almost fell for this. I don't know. Or maybe they're afraid that you're going to fall for this. Maybe they found out somebody closest to them was doing some, you see the candle in the background? Doing some of that. The candle with this dirty offer. Doing some type of weirdo type stuff. If you know what I mean. So your person may have found out, maybe they got karmics around them, and they're wondering if you know about this. They're wanting to tell you this epiphany and this shocking news. Maybe they found out about this. They're removing themselves from an environment, possibly. So what's going to happen next in the next 7 to 10 business days for Geminis? What's going to happen next in the next 7 to 10 business days when it comes to their love life? We have small child here, a new beginning, some type of growth, new beginning, fresh start. Okay, tell me more. What happens next for Geminis in their love life? High honors. Oh, this is a cup of love. This is your relationship engaging. You know what this is? This is, what's that card I normally see? I normally see it in this, and I can't remember what it says. It's the engagement card. What does that card say? Here it goes. Your love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment. That's what these two cards feel like, because this is growth, new beginnings, and this is divinity and cup of love. And it feels like your love life is moving to the next level. It feels like your love life is moving to the next level after being stagnant, distant, distracted by karmics, people getting in the way, or your partner being afraid that people are getting in the way. So your partner is thinking about, how do I move this connection to the next level, or to where it need to be, so that this doesn't happen. Somebody's ear could be ringing, left ear. What else do we have here? What happens next? I feel like your partner is going to give you like some type of news and a cup of love along with it, and some type of I feel like your person is shocked. Yeah, you're about to have wish fulfillment. Your relationship is about to change for the better. Your person is getting privy to some information that was hidden from them. Or it could be roles flipped. Maybe you're getting privy to some information that was hidden from you. And it looks like y'all are going to come closer together. I'm getting the house. Somebody could have got this download in a dream. Or in a daydream. You know what it reminds me of? That song. In a dream, my love, you will find my heart. It's giving old school. So yeah, I'm feeling like if there was distance between you and a person, that's not about to be too much longer. Something's played out. Something's about to get revealed to this person. And roles can be flipped. Maybe it gets revealed to you. I don't know. But take it how it resonates. I just cut the Oracle deck to healthy choice. A shocking healthy choice. Self-love, self-care, being happier in love and in life. So I'm getting that there's a third-party hater getting caught doing something, and your partner is about to find out. Hopefully you're not messing with a third party, Gemini, or hopefully your person isn't messing with a third party and you're the one finding out. But I didn't get that. I didn't get it was romantic. I got it was like a family, a friend, or a coworker. Some hater type energy, or trying to act one way but really is another, really has a hidden agenda, or is doing some weird stuff. They could be sending energetic work towards somebody or towards the connection with you. Through your person, if that's the case. Maybe your person's finding out about this. I'm hearing God's love. What am I hearing? God's love is holy. I don't know. Maybe you have a spiritual connection. Something about God's love. I don't know who goes to church. Maybe somebody goes to church, but or somebody's super spiritual. You don't have to go to church to believe in God, but you know what I mean? Like somebody could be so super spiritual, have a strong belief system. God, believing in God, the universe, things like that. I feel like your relationship could be going through a specific test or a specific, like, your person could be going through a specific spiritual awakening here as to who they have around them. Very interesting. I don't know what this is trying to say, Geminis. Book a personal if you need one. That was kind of all over the place, but I mean, hopefully you followed what needed to be followed and you resonated with what needed to be resonated with. But I'm going to move on from that and go to Virgos. That was kind of like very confusing, but still like very direct. So yeah. It feels like your person is thinking about who around them is false and trying to get into the connection. Like who around them is false and trying to infiltrate the relationship. And they're about to find exactly who that is. And when they do, they're going to share that information with you. That's what I'm feeling like is going to happen. Because your person's already thinking about it. It's like, who the heck is trying to like mess up my relationship? Or who the heck is talking to my person trying to tell them I'm on this type of time when I'm really not? Or who the heck is trying to... It's like there's a upset partner as to what they found out. And it feels like it was other people trying to ruin something good for them. And that could be like the last straw, because maybe your person goes through this a lot with people around them. Maybe they're gonna snap. I don't know. Maybe there's gonna be an argument. Whatever. Book a person if you need one. All right, let's get into the next message. Where's my Virgos? Shout out to the OGs. We're in the second column now. So we got Virgos, Pisces, Libra, and Taurus in the second column. All right, you guys, grab whatever you're snacking and sipping on, and let's tap into your energy for the reading, Virgos. We got my World Cup energy here in the building. My most valuable Virgos. Drop your zodiac signs. Let me know who's in the chat, who's in the room. I see Natural Honeybee in the chat. Hey. We got Carrie Lou, Bria, the guy with the cloak, Allure, powerful Allure's in the chat. Lakeisha, and me. You know, you guys are watching for other placements. That's fire. Hi, the Bay. You say you're waiting on Libra. Libra is coming up soon. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Virgos? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good. What do we have here for my Virgos? I get masculine energy in reverse. We'll see if that resonates or comes back out. What do we have here for my Virgos? When it comes to their current love life, we get sudden wealth wanting to show itself. We'll see if that comes out. And we also got main male. Main male came out again twice, so it definitely needs to be on the spread. It came out in reverse. Now it's in the upright. Interesting. Main character energy. There's a main character energy here, masculine or feminine. Whoever it is, they could be interested in you, have their eyes on you, or this could be the person that you're currently dealing with. Okay, so that's what I'm getting so far. Let's get into your message. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for Virgo's highest good. Ashe. What do we have here when it comes to the main character energy in Virgo's life, in their love life for the current love situation? Privileged lady and the house card. Virgos, you could be an entrepreneur of some sort. You could be the breadwinner in the connection. For some of you guys, you're ending a living situation. You could have still been living with your ex or your child's parent, like your baby mother, baby father, or your ex. You could have been living with family. Virgos, it looks like you're trying to protect your person in a connection from, like, I don't know. It looks like you're trying to protect, or you will be doing this. You're trying to protect the connection, or your partner is. This could be your partner, or this could be you. I feel like Virgos, a lot of you guys have masculine energy to you, even if you're identifying yourself as a different gender. You guys just have masculine energy to you. You might want to protect your relationship or your partner from something. It could be their living situation. Maybe they're the ones who just got out of something for their highest good, closed out something. And you could be like wanting to protect that person, wanting to show up for them, wanting to support them, be there for their decisions because y'all are living a life together and building something together. You know what I'm getting, Virgo? Intuitively, I'm getting like your partner or you, roles can be flipped. Somebody here is going to have some type of clarity about something that they thought was stable that showed up to be a false foundation. Like, it almost makes me feel like it's a tower moment or something's going to crumble. Okay? Now, this could have to do with legalities, or this could have to do with decisions that were made that weren't fair to you or your person. And the both of you are deciding to connect together and be like, you know what, bump them or bump that situation or F them. Like, we gonna do our best or live our life, or we're gonna be blessed and highly favored. God got us. We in our bag, elbow deep. Like, bump that. Like, because I feel like this is like you guys hyping each other up, or your partner hyping you up. It could be vice versa. Maybe it's your partner that's going through. It's somebody here going through something very sticky in their personal life. It's away from your connection. Somebody's going through something sticky. And they're being supported by their partner and being like, bump them. We about to come up. We on our come up. Like, we got this, baby. It's like giving, like, y'all are hyping each other up. Oh, that's very sweet. That is very sweet. Somebody is encouraging the other person to not let that ish get them down. Something that they thought was stable didn't work out. I feel like it's your partner. You're defending your partner. Somebody is defending a partner here. I feel like it's you, Virgo. You're the one defending your partner and being like, no, they want to act like that, or that situation wasn't what it was all cracked up to be. I got you. Let's do this instead. Let's plan for this. Let's build our own life. Let's, like, you definitely holding it down here. And I know Virgos don't play no games, so that's why I was like, it's probably you, Virgo, for real. It's probably you defending. Like, let me find out who hurt him. Who hurt her? Who hurt my person? Like, milk if you buck, okay? I don't know. It just feels like that. Like, that's the energy I'm getting from this. Especially because I see this as your energy and you're watching your back. And, like, it's like this living situation or a foundation fell. And it was something that you feel as though you were witnessing your person going through. Like, your person is sitting here, they're interested in you, they're following a path with you, they want you, they locked in with you, and then, like, you're watching your back and their back to be in the connection. Like, I don't know, it's like I'm defending this relationship and your person's, like, locked in with you. Like, this is a really healthy connection, but I feel like there's something here going on. I don't know what this house card is, but let's clarify that. Ooh. Oh, shoot. I forgot I shuffled this oracle deck. I thought the other card was still going to be at the bottom. There was a judgment card at the bottom. I shuffled it one more time. I didn't see what was on the bottom. It's a false person. That's what this is. Virgo, I don't think nobody can really play you, to be quite honest, Virgo, because you're borderline psychic. And also, you don't put up with no ish anyway. So if you see anything or you smell anything fishy going on, it doesn't matter. You said, I don't need a receipt. I'm going to remove myself from that or that person or that scenario so that I don't get played in my face. So a lot of you Virgos, you be clocking tea early and you don't fall for nothing. However, not everybody's like that and moves like that. So for some of you Virgos, you knew something was going on. And it could have been something going on when it came to your partner. You could have known something was going to play out or happen. You could have watched a reading on it. And that maybe that's how you knew. Because if you weren't psychic, you went to a psychic. Or you watched a YouTube all zodiac sign read. And you could have gotten a prediction that hasn't happened yet. This is going to play out. This might play out in the next 10 to 7 business days. When does this play out? You're going to find out that your partner was dealing with like a messed up living situation or a deceptive partner or group of people, because there's 2 people here. These people are sad. They could be a couple trapped in a connection or trapped in a mindset. For some of you guys, this could be people at work that your person was connected to, or people distracting them from work. Maybe it's people that was around them that they was living with or had a solid foundation with, they was trying to build with. It could have been a business partner they was trying to build with, and maybe your partner got played by a business partner. They took all their money, or they took their ideas, or they try to duplicate their work and then put their name on it. You know what I'm saying? It's giving like whatever was going on here, your partner was affected and you're defending them. Like you're like, nah. Because what you're not going to do is do whatever that is over here. We'll remove ourselves. It's fine. Like, so yeah, you're defending somebody here, Virgos, very soon. If this hasn't played out for a lot of you, this is going to play out soon. And for some of you guys, this already did play out, or you know it's going to happen. So you're like, nah, I already knew this was going to happen. I was just waiting for it to happen. Because I'm ready. I'm ready. Wow, bottom of the deck says the next new full moon. The next full moon is tomorrow. Don't tell me this is going to happen tomorrow. Y'all going to have to let me know in the comments if this happens on the 29th. Did you know that the full moon is literally tomorrow? It says the next full moon. What the heck? Like tomorrow. Not Spirit saying it's going to happen tomorrow. I just looked at the bottom of the deck. That's crazy. What you see is... we're going to see who this false person is, too. Because I'm nosy, and we're going to find out. Oh, the same card came out. I feel like I feel like that was a magic trick. This card was just on the bottom of the deck. And this card kept jumping, and I was like, okay, I'll just grab this one. This one flew out on a foggy day. Yeah, on a day that there's imaginary smoke or people throwing shade. It sounds like an argument. There's going to be an argument tomorrow for some of you, or this weekend during the full moon energy, because it doesn't have to be on the day of the full moon. It could be starting Wednesday into Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It could be the next 4 or 5 days of the energy of the full moon, because we're still in the energy of the full moon even after the day of the full moon. We're still in the energy of it for the next like consecutive 4 to 5 to 6 days sometimes. So maybe it's foggy that day, literally with weather. Maybe it's at night when this happens. Okay. It's definitely your person getting thrown shade. What the heck? I'm hearing somebody's getting kicked out the house, kicked out the home by this person. Your person is, or you are. I don't think it's you, Virgo. This is your person. It has to be your person. Let me pull a card on it. It says yes. Look, I just cut the deck. That's crazy. The rest of the deck is over here. But I just cut it to yes. Your dreams take flight, fluttering around, busy. Yeah. This is your person. Your person's going to go through this. Wow, that's crazy. So who is this false person around your person? Look at the bottom of the deck. I can't make this up. Here goes the rest of the timing cards. In August. That's literally next month. That's literally from tomorrow, the day of the full moon, into the first week of August. Because tomorrow's the 29th, and then we only have 2 more days of July, and then next thing you know, over the weekend, it's August. So this is going to happen in August. At some point in August, between this full moon and the next full moon, maybe. So I would say in the next 30 days, a lot of you guys are going to be like, what? So-and-so did what, or said what, or kicked you out of what? Out the group, out the home, out the something. This could be a workplace situation. This doesn't even have to be a house. This could be a workplace. Maybe your person gets fired or let go. And you're like, what the heck? Who hurt you? Let me pull up. Let me pull up to the school or the workplace. Or they're like, nah. Like, you ready to knuck if you buck? I swear to God. You ready to ride for your person at dawn. Who is this false person? We about to find out who this snake in the grass is. You know what I just heard? It's somebody jealous. This person is jealous of your person. That's literally what I just heard. Actually, let me clarify that before I get into my What's the Vibes Oracle. So what's going to happen, Virgos, is that you're going to have to defend your person either now or in the future. Between this full moon, which is tomorrow, and maybe the next 30 days. I don't know when it plays out. For some of you guys, it does play out in the next 4 to 5 days. But it's like a person who's around your person. Either let them go from work, let them go from the house or the home, or it could be a person who they're divorcing or they broke up with, giving them a hard time about the assets that they have to split, if it's a divorce, if it's a court case or something like that. Basically, to sum it up, if anybody is confused. And so you're defending your relationship and your person because you're like, what the heck? This is like a curveball. This was not expected, but I feel like a lot of you Virgos, you kind of knew that this was going to come up because there's readings that you probably had watched, whether it was on my platform or not, that said something similar, and you were just waiting for this ish to hit the fan. For some of you guys, you knew that this was going to come. Okay? So this is like a current situation, a love situation that's about to happen, okay? Now, if the roles are flipped, then they're flipped. Virgo, if you feel like you're the one who's about to go through like some type of tower, whoever you're dealing with, they are going to defend you. If you're not the one defending somebody, you're going to be defended by someone because you weren't treated fairly. Somebody in the relationship was not being treated fairly, and there's something that's about to pop off, and it's going to bring 2 people closer together and more bonded. That's what I'm channeling for Virgo's reading. That's what this looks like right now. This person, oh my God, that's crazy. The child card and the occupation card. I'm clarifying with this oracle deck who this false person is. This false person could be someone, that your person is around who is younger than them or emotionally immature or childish. They could live with them or they could work with them. This person, whoever this false person, they're either younger in age or immature, emotionally immature, okay? They're upset or disappointed because they can't get their way. Maybe they want to get with your person. If this is somebody who they work with, look at the occupation card right there. If this is somebody your person works with and your person denied them of something or cut them off or tried to like, maybe your person was getting advances from this person at work. If that's the case, something unfair happens in the workplace and your person's affected by that. They're either blamed for something or thrown underneath the bus or thrown allegations or accusations or fired. And for no reason. Wow. And it's because they couldn't get their way with them, or it was because they were a snake. They were just trying to get to know them or get close to them to like maybe this is a workplace competition. For some of you guys, this false person works with your person and it's competition. This person sees them as competition, was trying to act like they friend or act cool, but they was actually their competition. For some of you Virgos, you're like, I knew that was going to happen. So you're going to defend your person and you're going to be like, you know what? You don't need that workplace anyway. Let's build a business together, or let's do this, or hey, guess what? So-and-so is hiring. Like, you're going to have a resolution for your person. You're going to help them out. That's what's about to happen next in your love life. Somebody is trying to put stress or strain on your relationship with your person because they can't get their way with your person. And it could be at work. And it's probably because they crushing on your person at work, or maybe it has nothing to do with a crush. Maybe it has to do with the competition. They're seeing your partner as competition at work. And so something like that can strain a relationship, but I don't think Virgos is going to strain the relationship with you, because I think that you're going to be like, oh, that's cool. You didn't even need that workplace anyway. You can, like, you might support your person into hyping them up to work somewhere else or apply to a career that's better for them. So it's like you got your partner's back, so to speak. I'm also seeing here with the child card and occupation card and the house card together, something didn't work out when it came to the home, the matters of the home. So this false person could be like a sibling, someone younger than your partner who they live with if they live with family, or it could be someone in the family, okay? Someone in the home closest to them. This is giving like someone who's closest to them in the home, or closest to them. If they don't live with them, maybe it's closest to them that feels like home. Someone who they grew up with. This is giving like, oh, I grew up with them. So it could be a parent, a grandparent, an aunt, an uncle, a cousin, a brother, a sister. Whoever it is that they grew up with or that they still live with, it doesn't work out. This person is jealous of your person being with you or doing well. Maybe you're a good influence on this person. You're a good influence on your person, and another person doesn't like that. So this is who the false person is, the snake. We're clarifying who the snake is. So they're either younger in age or immature. And there's somebody who your partner works with. So it could be somebody at work that they work with, or it's somebody who they live with or grew up with. That's the person bullying your person. Bottom of the deck says lots of money. They're jealous because of their status or their anointment or their money. There's a snake in the grass somewhere. Bro, that's crazy. I didn't even mean to channel this. Like, what the heck is going on tonight? What is going on? What's the vibes? Let's see about your partner, Virgo. What's your partner thinking and feeling at this time when this happens, when this starts to unfold? What the heck is going on? Stagnant, stuck, dead end, frozen. Your person's going to feel stuck. Your person's going to feel sad, like dumb sad, like what just happened? They're going to be so confused. You and your partner are going to be confused as to why ish hit the fan, but then you're also going to be like, this is probably divine redirection. This is probably divine protection. You know what? Bump them. Let's do our own thing, or let's get you to get a job elsewhere, or let's get our own place, or whatever the case is. I don't know what fell apart based off of a hater, but you're going to be defending your connection and your person. And even though your person is stagnant and feeling sad and frozen and stuck, maybe they feel stuck because they don't got no money now, or they don't have the reputation they were trying to build, or they don't have a place to live, or whatever the case is. I don't know what fell apart, but this situation tries to hit y'all relationship, and your person feels stuck and sad, and you're going to uplift your person out of that. Okay? And karma's going to get whoever this is. Karma's definitely going to get whoever that is. I feel like your person was set up. Something's about to be revealed. Your partner was set up. Yeah, your partner's going to feel exhausted, burnt out, burdened, empty. Because they're like, what the heck? Why do I keep getting attacked? It doesn't matter where I go, what I do. There's always somebody hating on me. There's always somebody wanting to get me down. There's always somebody trying to slow me down. There's always something to get in the way of my relationship, or getting in the way of my relationship to money, if that's the case. Like, your person is tired, exhausted. Your person just want to give up. but it's going to bring you guys closer. This is how your person's going to feel. Your person may feel stagnant, frozen, stuck, dead end, sad. Your person may feel a little burdened, depressed, stressed, exhausted, but it ends up bringing you guys closer. This false person tried to affect your relationship by making your person feel some type of way. And what happens is it brings you guys closer. I told you, you guys are going to feel more bonded. I literally just said that earlier. Intimacy, mutual respect, unity, and closeness. See? This person could have been doing all this to try and see y'all break up, and so that this person over here can get their way with your person over here. And so like that whole plan didn't work. It ricocheted because now you guys are going to get closer together. You and your reading got me hyped. I got to get out of here before I start cussing because I'm about to cuss. And it's not even my situation. Y'all going to have me out here cussing. This is not going to be everybody's reading. Like I said, book a personal if you need one. But this is what I channeled for those Virgos this will happen and unfold. These are your answers. These will be the answers to the concerns that come up in the near future for those of you who this plays out with and for, okay? Book a personal if you need one. The links are in the description box below. But like I said, it's not going to be everybody's read. But that was the energy I channeled, okay? So it's for whoever. I'm glad I was able to be here for you guys because, child, I didn't expect to channel that either. And I'm like, that's definitely very specific for whoever is going to need it in the future. That's crazy. People trying to break other people up or make things more challenging so that they can get their way with people that they don't have that they want. Like, what the heck? What is wrong with people? It is 2026. Y'all still in this type of time? Like, but that's why it gives, like, it just gives toxic person or, like, immature, emotionally immature. Like, of course someone who's emotionally immature would do that. Because mature people or, like, people who have life experience wouldn't do that. They would see it for what it is and just leave it alone. That's a person who's, that's crazy. Anyways, Pisces, where my koi fish at? Lock in. Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. We're about to start your energy for the reading, your current love situation, and what is going to happen next. Let's lock in. Let's see. What do we have here for my Pisces? Thank you, Zaza, for the gifts. Thank you so much, Zaza, for the stay hydrated. Yes, I do have water by my side. Thank you. Emmy, I hope it didn't confuse you too much. Hi, Water Maiden. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Vicky G's in the chat. Who else is here? We got Smiley. You said, does the reading apply to rising or just sun signs? It applies to any sign. I normally channel my intentions for the readings on rising, sun, rising, or Venus. Sorry, I don't know why I was stuttering. Sun, rising, or Venus. Okay, sometimes people watch for their moon and it really resonates. But I try to focus all the energy on sun, rising, or Venus placements. You need some popcorn? Oh, God. That's what I was talking about. Because that was some tea, right? Hi, Tina. Thank you for the clock at Jules. Queenie's in the chat. Tanais is in the chat. Mika's in the chat. Denise, Janie, Bobani. Thank you for the clock it. Bria's in the chat. You say you need to go back and listen to Gemini. Gemini's was interesting. All the readings tonight are very interesting. I think it's this full moon energy. I don't even know if it's going to resonate with everybody, but I'm excited to channel different messages because I feel like the messages have been repeating for a while. Hi, Esther. All right, let's lock in. What do we have here for my Pisces? What are they supposed to know at this time when it comes to love and romance? We have a Pisces Venus. Ooh, I like that placement. We have here occupation. So this could be talking about physical workplace, or this could be talking about something working out in a relationship. When I get occupation card, it can very much be talking about something that someone's trying to work on when it comes to a romantic connection. It rarely has to do with a career. But let's see. Let's see where it takes us. Main character energy is on the bottom. So this is you, Pisces, your energy coming through, whether you're male or female. You could be working on your love life right now. You could be working on a connection or working at finding new love if you're single in the dating scene. That's kind of just like sidebar messages that I'm getting. That doesn't have to resonate though. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Thank you for being here, you guys. I appreciate you. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Pisces? What else is the message? What are all these cards? Concern, sideways. Pisces, I don't know if this is you or someone who you're dealing with, but it seems like there's concerns here when it comes to love life working out, whether you're single or taken. And then we have here divine masculine energy or divine feminine. So there's some type of mature energy here, and then sudden wealth. So it looks like if you're single like a Pringle, you're going to have sudden connection with somebody who is high vibrational like you. For those of you who are in a relationship or dealing with somebody to some degree, like taken or kind of like talking, I'm seeing here that you're going to be surprised because your concerns are going to be lifted because you're going to see something work out for you and somebody who you're already with, dealing with to some degree. So I'm seeing here sudden abundance. It surprises you. Like whoever this person is, it's like they surprise you with what's going to happen next in your love life. This is a very positive message coming through, but I feel like you might be in your emotions. So when I say you're in your head or you have these concerns, I don't feel like it's overthinking. I feel like it's deep thinking. There is a difference. There's overthinking and then there's deep thinking. Okay? Deep thinking is thinking about like a few things, but very deeply. It goes into the next rabbit hole and the next rabbit hole, and you just feel it deeply. It's more of like a feeling. Whereas overthinking is kind of just like random thoughts coming in, like 78 tabs open, and you're trying to bounce between the two, and you got question marks on at the end of all those sentences in your mind, in those tabs open. That's overthinking. A question that leads to another question that leads to another question, but there's barely any answers. So like I feel like you are in deep feelings rather than deep thinking. Rather than overthinking. And so like this is like deep feelings based off of some of the thoughts you've been having about a particular person. If it's not your thoughts, it's your person's thoughts. But let's see. Is this Pisces thoughts? Yes or no? Thank you, Spirit. Ashe. Is this Pisces thoughts and concerns that are deep, giving them a deep feeling about where they're going when it comes to love life and the person on their mind, whether it's going to work out or not? No, it's your person. It's your person. So majority of you guys, it's your person. A small group of you, it can be you. Because Pisces, you guys are my deep thinkers. But yeah, it feels like that's what this is. Somebody here in a relationship is concerned about something working out or not. But the surprise is it works out. So it's like somebody could have been deeply feeling something that was maybe like a fear, not knowing it was a fear. Courthouse, decision, imprisonment. Yeah, trap mindset about love. For those of you who are single, I feel like you could have like doubts, worries, anxieties, and fears that are deeply felt. You don't think you're going to have somebody, but then new love arrives. Like I'm getting new love here. So you guys have new love after like deeply feeling these feelings, working through your feelings. I feel like this is full moon energy, full moon going into August energy. In the later of August, September, October, and November, you might be meeting somebody new, and this will be something of the past that you were deeply feeling when it comes to love. I feel like you're going to meet somebody very mature, somebody more on your level, somebody who's going to surprisingly be abundant and going to surprise you with like certain things that they say and do in the connection that make you feel a lot better about your love life or about love in general, to have a connection in general. So I'm seeing something that is not deceptive. So that's a very good sign. But Pisces, you might have to work through those fears because you might have fears if you're single. Now, if you're taken, it's your partner. If you're taken or dealing with somebody, you could have certain feelings about love and wondering if something's going to work out, but your partner is the overthinker. You could be deeply feeling or empathically picking up on your partner's feelings, thinking it's your own feelings, but it's actually your partner's thoughts, especially if you spend a lot of time with this person. So whoever you're talking to or dealing with, or you just started spending more time with, or whoever you're already with, they're gonna surprise you that the connection actually works out. I don't know what made one of y'all think that the connection wouldn't work out. I don't know what kind of problems or challenges may have arose recently, but that all gets resolved. because I'm seeing here that there's a decision to actually work on the connection or continue being together. And it's prosperous. So that's what I'm seeing here. I get your partner's an overthinker heavy. What is going on in their mind? Pisces partner. Because Pisces, it's interesting because Pisces, you guys are the water signs and you guys are very intuitive, but you may feel like you're the one picking up on your doubts, worries, anxieties, and fears of your own self when it comes to you being in a relationship with somebody. But it's actually their feelings. You're empathically picking up from a distance how your person feels, thinking it's your own feelings. So then you're trying to do all this healing work and heal these certain things within yourself, adopting it as your own issues when really it's your partner's issues. And you might be even expressing and bringing these certain things up and being like, oh yeah, you know, I've had this, and this happen, and I think that's why I feel the way I feel. And your partner's not actually telling you like, oh, that's how I feel, actually. Or I feel like that with this thing. They're not telling you. They're kind of holding that back and trying to be a support system to you and holding back what they need to heal. So the crazy thing is, the gag is that you're showing this person a part of themselves that they still need to heal just by you adopting their own insecurities and saying, oh yeah, I have insecurities here, here, and here. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, you understand what empathicness is, right? Who understands what I'm saying? Because I feel like I just confused the whole collective. I'm so sorry if I did. But that's the only way I can explain or interpret it. It's like you are picking up on someone else's emotions, adopting it as your own. So whatever insecurities that they have, like concerns about this not working out, you may be thinking and feeling deeply, man, this probably won't work out. But it's really not your true, authentic thoughts. You're picking up on their thoughts and feelings, and then you're being like, I must have to heal. I must have to do something. So then you're like, oh, well, my insecurities are stemming from my previous connection. Yeah, I am still hurt from that, I guess. And so you're over here trying to do healing work when really you're doing your person's healing work, thinking it's your own healing work to do. Does that make sense? And you might really be healing something. I'm not trying to say you're doing this in vain and you're not really doing anything. You're doing this for no reason. I'm not saying that. You might really have something that you're looking at, but it's really just you being triggered by your person's triggers. So your person, you guys, I feel like this is going to be an awkward or weird or confusing conversation in the future with you and your person, but your person is going to surprise you because they might open up about how you might have said something to them that got them thinking about the healing that they need to do. You might actually be transforming your partner from a masculine or feminine energy into a divine masculine or a divine feminine. You might actually be in this person's life to transform them to be on your level. And you don't know that you're doing this, and they don't know that you're doing this. But this is what's happening underneath it all. This is kind of wild. Very woo-woo, but I'm just going with the messages I'm getting. Yes, you won't find a better time than now. That's exactly what's happening. Look at Spirit double confirming. So I said what I said and I channeled correctly. This is exactly what's happening. Hopefully I didn't confuse the collective of Pisces, but this is exactly what's happening. So what's happening is that you're going to have a very beautiful like connection here. A very divine masculine, divine feminine connection with each other. But the thing is, you guys are unknowingly healing certain things within each other. And I feel like it's you. You're the one healing yourself, thinking that you need to heal from certain things. And you might, but it's really just you being the mirror to your person and what they need to heal. And so they're realizing certain things about themselves that they're like, oh, I'm not going to tell Pisces that I need to heal from that. But they are going to tell you, because they're going to be at some point being like, well, they're going to at some point say what they're concerned about. They're concerned about this not working out with you because it's their insecurities that they're not looking at. Like, you can't heal this for them. You take this information that you're getting energetically from them and you think it's your own problems. And so you're healing your own problems through what you're energetically picking up on your partner. That's the crazy thing. That's what's really happening here. So your partner is still not doing the healing work. They're telling themselves in their mind like, oh, Pisces insecurities are similar to mine. But Pisces, you're actually healing some type of insecurity or looking at it, thinking that that's what you need to look at in order for this connection to work, when really it's your person. Your person needs to look at that in order for this connection to work. So you're bringing your person into a divine energy. All in all, you guys are both leveling up and you don't know that you're leveling up. And you are both going to be a divine counterpart connection. Spirit, show me more about this energy. It's an energy exchange. Yeah, it's kind of crazy the way it's happening, right, Bria? Spirit, show me what's happening. Regret and patience. Someone feels remorse for the way they treated you. Patience. Everything will unfold in divine timing. That's what's happening. Your partner may be in regret for not being honest about what they still needed to heal from. How they didn't believe in the connection. They didn't think that the connection was going to work out. They've been concerned since day one, since y'all started talking or getting together. So things are going to unfold naturally in due time. We have here forgiveness, acceptance, children. Maybe you have children with this person. For some of you guys, you could have kids with this person, or you're healing each other's inner child wounds. You could be healing each other's inner child wounds. One more card, Spirit. Decision. It's time to decide about this relationship. You won't find a better time than now. Yeah, your partner's realizing that they have to decide to do the work. What surprises you is that they do. Yeah, it's true love. True love is emotional, physical, and unconditional. This is about to be a true love partnership. It may not feel like that right now because it feels like it's going through a transformation on your partner's end. Your partner is transforming their thoughts, their concerns and insecurities around this working out together. But in them reflecting on this, they might share this information with you. And you guys have some type of deep connection or bond that decides that this connection is true love, and that your partner just activated themselves into a divine masculine or activated themselves into a divine feminine to match your energy. Because I feel like Pisces, you're already there, but your partner is on the way to a divine partner label, if that makes sense. So right now you're dating a masculine or a feminine. They're not in their divine masculine or divine feminine yet, but that's what they're destined to be. And I feel like being with you accelerates that. It gets them there quicker, faster, better, smarter. Bottom of the deck says stability. This relationship can stand the test of time. Yeah, if you guys can get through this, you can get through anything. Damn. Well, what kind of read? What are we doing over here? What kind of read is this? This is fire. Hold on. This kind of lit. Pisces. I don't know what kind of reading you got, but this is kind of lit. Let's see how your person feels about you. How they really feel deeply. Since they're only sharing but so much. Let's also see what they're afraid of. What's your partner afraid of? What's Pisces' partner afraid of? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good. What's Pisces' partner afraid of? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe, Ashe, for everyone's highest good in mind. What are they afraid of? Leaving behind this fear, leaving behind this insecurity when it comes to being in a partnership with Pisces. What are they afraid of that they're about to leave behind to go into their divine counterpart energy? Wow. They're leaving behind fears of the connection being successful. That's what I was saying. They have concerns of this not working out. They're like, what if it doesn't work out? Like, that's an insecurity that they have. So they're actually tying up loose ends when it comes to their lack of faith and hope of this being a successful partnership or them being good enough for you. Because for some of you, this is your partner who doesn't feel good enough for you because they see you as a divine masculine or feminine, but they're just a regular divine masculine or feminine. They're just a regular feminine or masculine. You're the one who's a divine counterpart. Your partner is not in their divinity yet, but you're being the catalyst to their divinity, and they're choosing to do the work because it is a choice to do that work. And that's why it works. That's why you're going to be locked into the soulmate contract. I feel like this is a soulmate. Yeah. So it says inspired, optimistic, and successful. They're going to go from I'm not good enough, or I feel like the connection may not work, or I'm insecure about the connection, or I'm not on Pisces type of time. Pisces can't really like me. Pisces so ahead in their life or ahead in their spirituality. They're going to go from that to being hopeful, optimistic, and successful. Oh, I am good enough, and I am this, and we are going to work out, and this is a true partnership, and I am dealing with certain things, but I'm willing to heal those things and work on those things. Like this person is all of a sudden having these epiphanies, excitement, motivation, inspired, and it's you're the catalyst to that. They're stepping into their divine energy. Yep, bottom of the deck, I told you, glow up. This is what they're afraid of. They have insecurities because they're afraid of this new opportunity with you. They've never had a relationship like this with you, Pisces, with anybody that they're having it with you. Like, how do I say that? I said that wrong. Spirit, I'm so far in the 5D, I can't even speak English in the 3D. What I meant by that is that this person never had a relationship like the one that they have with you. It's activating their glow up. Okay, this is a new opportunity for them to have a new life, a new career, a new portal, a new successful business, a new lover's connection, a new version of themselves, like glowing up in all aspects of their life. You're activating this. This is them going from a masculine to a divine masculine, or a feminine to a divine feminine, right? They're stepping into their divine self version of themselves. That's why all of a sudden this is like so daggone successful. That's why all of a sudden you're like, oh, snap, like our relationship is actually going to work out, because maybe you were doubting it too, because again, you're an empath. You could have been doubting this connection, but it wasn't your own doubts. It was their doubts. You could have been insecure about the connection. It wasn't your insecurities. It was theirs. They just weren't saying it. So now that they're going to say it, they're going to heal from these things that they're afraid of. Yeah. We have the coffin card, new beginnings, liberation, reborn, and transition, tragic endings. Yeah, they're ending the cycle. They're ending the cycle of like, I have doubts with love, or I have doubts within myself, or I'm not secure within myself, or I'm not good enough, or I'm still hurting from the past. They're wrapping up those cycles. This is a coffin card, wrapping it up to talk about it. Look, coffee cup. You got the coffin card and the coffee cup. Endings, new beginnings. This is a person that's ending and transitioning. They're being reborn, okay? Right in front of you while they're in the connection with you, Pisces. That's the crazy thing. And it says here, meeting and talking, savoring the moment, feeling elevated, building a friendship, building partnership, okay? You guys are building from the foundation up in this connection. For some of you guys, you just met, and for others of you, you've been with this person, and you're going to experience them going through a death and rebirth process, but in the most healthiest way possible in your energy. Because your energy, Pisces, for someone to go through a death and rebirth process in front of you, Pisces, is peaceful for them, okay? You create a sanctuary or a place of peace. Maybe your house looks peaceful, okay? Maybe you have a very clean, put together home. Maybe you have a very clean way of living or eating or a lifestyle, okay? This person is literally glowing up right before your eyes while y'all are in the connection. They're literally stepping into their divine self while they're with you. That's crazy. And they're going to talk about it. They're going to say, like, it was you who helped me with this. Whether you realize it or not, Pisces, they're going to tell you, it was you who helped me with this. It was you who helped me elevate. It was you who was the catalyst to my growth. And I want to just be with you, because I've never been in a connection where somebody could do that for me and support me and, you know, be there for me while I'm doing the work for myself and getting to the level where you're at. I never been inspired to do that. You're the first connection I've ever been in, or the first person I was ever with that actually I could do this with. So now they don't want to let you go. This is the type of relationship where they're going to be bonded to you for life, because you're the only person that they know of that would do this. They'd be dang stupid or a hell of a fool if they let you go. And they know that, so they're not going to do that. What's their deep feelings for Pisces? And then we'll move on to Libras. I can't stop thinking about what we had. For some of you guys, this is a person who you might have like a little bit of like a speed bump or a hiccup because of Mercury retrograde or because of this full moon. And then you guys talk about it. Bottom of the deck, I still feel so attracted to you. This person's hella attracted to you. My emotions for you have always been intense. Okay? I lack courage to come back to you or to even talk to you about my feelings. I would like to give this another chance. For some of you guys, this is a second chance. Or this is somebody saying, hey, you know, I have regrets. Forgive me for not showing my authentic self. I will be there by your side when you're ready. For some of you guys, you gave this person the cold shoulder. Because you're like, this person's insecurities are messing up the connection. So for some of you guys are in physical separation or emotional separation right now. So there could be a reunion happening in the next 7 to 10 business days. I don't feel like this is far away at all. No one will ever compare to you. This person already knows that they got to cross their T's and dot their I's. They're stepping into their divinity. They're ready to do this. Whether it required physical separation for this to happen, or whether they did this right before your eyes. Like I said, you guys could be emotionally separated right now. So you could live underneath the same roof, but be holding a grudge amongst each other. Or be having a rough patch in your relationship. Y'all could be on a little break. It doesn't feel like you guys broke up, but maybe this is an ex trying to come back. For some of you Pisces, this could be an ex trying to come back. Maybe you're single like a Pringle and going to consider it. But this is their true feelings. For others of you, you have this person right in front of you, transforming right in front of you. Yeah, this was their insecurity. I sometimes feel like you deserve so much better than me. That's what they have to heal from. I crave to be close by your side. Yeah, this person is wanting to make changes. We both still need more time to heal and grow from it. Yeah. There's a lot of healing going on in this connection with you and your person, Pisces. So that's what I see here. Take it how it resonates. Not going to be for all. Let's lock into Libras. What do we have here for my Libra gang? Like the video, hype the video, subscribe if you felt like that resonated with you. If you would like to book a personal reading with me, you can book with me. The link is in the description box below. Okay, let's go. Thank you so much for the gifts, you guys. For those of you gifting in the chat, where the baby scales at? Tosh is in the chat. She said baby scales. Makisha's in the chat. Libra sun. We're about to get into Libras. We just finished the ones that are crossed out. Leo, Cancer, Aries, Gemini, Virgo, and Pisces. We're moving on to Libras. These are very specific readings. I feel like these are only for the groups of people that really need a message. This is not going to be like everybody resonating with this message, I don't think, because I just feel like these messages are really deep and out there. And I'm like, what is going on? I just feel like my spirit guides are channeling a whole new group of zodiac signs and people that I don't normally channel. And maybe it's for people to get the messages that they need through my channel who don't normally come by my channel. So maybe I'm about to be resonating with people who don't normally come by, but come by for the first time, because they really are seeking the answer to a message, and maybe my spirit guides talking to their spirit guides. Because I really feel like these messages are like so different than what I normally channel. That's crazy. It's going to resonate with somebody. That's why I always say, like the video, hype the video, subscribe, so I can pick up on your energy, but also so you can get that notification next time I'm live streaming. Because if something don't resonate, you can always hit that subscribe or turn on that post bell notification, so that way it can resonate in the future. And you get that notification to check if it does. Reno's a Libra. Why do you make that face? Y'all scared for the Libra read? Hi, Brandy. Thank you, Tosh, for the sparkles. Hi, Miss Baddie. Good to see you in the chat. Hocus Pocus is in the chat. All right, here we go. Let's lock in to my Libras. What do we have here for my Libra gang, biddies and zeddies up in the building? Ashe. What's going on with my Libras? Current love situation. Sudden wealth came out. Okay. Official person in reverse came out. Okay. Child card in the upright is here. All right. House card in the upright. Bottom of the deck, concerns. Underneath that is coffin card and occupation. And then there's another concern card here. So, let's say, let me see here. We might need some clarifiers. Let me clarify some of this. What's the sudden wealth card? Thank you, Spirit. First card out. It's a very good card. Can we clarify that? Ashe for Libra's highest good in mind. For whoever needs the message. The Good Lord in reverse. Small child in the upright. Yeah, somebody, Libras who you're dealing with, it feels like it's masculine energy. Masculine gender, masculine energy, whoever it is. It's in reverse. Somebody who is not successfully doing well in their life or in a relationship with you. Could be somebody from before that you blocked. It could be an ex, or it could be a current lover that you're like not on good terms with right now. Tower in reverse, main character energy. This is your energy. And then we have the Tower in reverse. I feel like you released control of the situation. I feel like you were trying to control the outcome of the situation, but you're realizing that this person's life is looking upside down, or they're already getting their karma to some degree. So you're like, I'm just going to sit back and watch how this unfolds. Like, you guys aren't trying to be in control or trying to see how the situation plays out. You feel like, any karma or justice that needs to be served will be done by spirit guides and your spirit team or your protection. So I feel like you have like, you have this type of mindset that's what's done is done, or whatever is going to crumble and fall, it's going to crumble and fall. I feel like this is an ex, to be quite honest. I don't feel like, Libra, this is a current person that you're dealing with, but for a small group of you, you could still be dealing with this person. I feel like this is a past person, like an ex. For some of you, it's not a romantic person, it's a family member. I say that because this is a father figure in reverse. It could be your baby father or your baby mother. Whoever this person is, it feels like they have masculine energy. Like they try to control the situation and it didn't work out for them. And now you're watching them crumble and fall. You're watching them go through a tower, so to speak. Or you're watching them having like a crash out, an emotional setback, or a mental block, or a financial block. Something about their reputation is falling or not looking so good. And I feel like you're not even trying to help them. I feel like you're just watching. I feel like for some of you Libras, in your mind, you're probably like, that's what you get. That's what you get. Like, for some of you Libras, y'all ruthless. But it's true. That is what they kind of put out to get back. So that is what you get. What you put out is what you get back. So maybe you just have a real understanding of that, Libra. What's the child card here? Child card's in the upright. We have here pleasant letter, sideways. So it's uncertain if there's going to be good news or growth when it comes to this person and you. You guys could share kids together because of this child card. It seems like this could be your baby mother or baby father. Whether your kids are young or older, moved out the house, it's just clarifying that this could be the ex-husband or the father of your child, or the ex-wife or the mother of your child. It's like somebody who you have history with, somebody who you've dated before, but ish may have hit the fan. Now you're seeing this person get their karma. So that's what's happening in your love situation. I don't feel like you're connected to this person, but I mean, for some of you guys, you do keep in touch with this person because you have to, because of certain assets or responsibility, like kids or something like that. But if this is just like an ex, someone who you don't have kids with, you might be witnessing certain things through social media, or maybe they're reaching out to you, trying to text you like, hey, like I need to talk, like things are happening. You're the only person I used to talk to. Maybe they're thinking of you and you're just leaving them on red, or you're leaving it alone, or you're watching them going through this tower. It's almost like you're like, yeah, that's what you get. That's literally all I'm hearing from Libra's energy. Like, that's what you get. And I don't even think you're laughing. I think you're just like, no, like dead ASS. That's what you get. Like your eyebrows cocked. Like, do you smell what the rock is cooking? Okay? Do you smell what karma cooked up for you? Because I think you smell it now. Some of you Libras are ruthless. I swear to God. But you just watching somebody crumble. You're uncertain if this is good news for you. Because for some of you, you have kids with this person and you're like, man, if they crumbling with their finances or if they having tower moments and we share kids, is this good news for me or is this bad news for me? Because if they're not doing so well and they got to pay child support, then I'm effed in the B, you know? So it's giving like, you may see this as good news that they're getting karma or bad news depending on your current situation and if you have certain things like responsibilities, assets, kids, home, etc., bills that you still share or something, some type of connection to them in some way. House card is clarified by high honors and a journey. For some of you guys, a court case ruled out in your favor. If this is a court proceeding or court case, it ruled out in your favor. That's why the tower moment happened, and that's why you don't care. So you're going to be taken care of financially while this person has to go through a tower when it comes to their money being taken from them. Because the prison card is in reverse. So it's showing me here that maybe something that had to do with like legalities, like something that had to do with the law. I don't know if somebody actually went to jail. That could be specific, but it doesn't have to be. Somebody could feel in jail with like karma, so to speak. So they could feel trapped with karma while you're living your best life on a journey to success here when it comes to your house and home. Like, oh, that's finally lifted, or oh, this is good news, or like you can finally like breathe because this person, they received a level of like karma. For some of you guys, they have to keep their distance from you. Maybe there's a restraining order here. That's going to be for like somebody specific. I just heard my neighbor laugh. She got her window open. She's like, ha ha. I'm screaming. I don't know what she's watching or what's funny, but maybe that has to do something with this reading for you, Libra. Maybe you're like laughing. You got the last laugh. Something about, oh, I got the last laugh. I got what it is that I was always promised. A good life. This person couldn't give it to me, but I ended up having a good life anyway. Because something ruled in your favor. For some of you guys, this is legal issues, and you win the case, or you win the whatever you were trying to fight over. Y'all won. So you win this court case battle when it comes to kids, asset, money, whatever it is. For some of you guys, you're spending money to travel. So for some of you who want to travel and see the world, some of you guys are going to use this money for that. For some of you guys, your win here is to move out the house. For some of you Libras, you want to move out the house from somebody. You want to move away from somebody with this hot air balloon and the cup, the high honors cup. For some of you guys, you are living with somebody who you don't want to live with, and you're trying to figure out how to get out of that situation for so long. Maybe you guys have kids with this person, maybe not. Maybe you were dealing with somebody childish. If you don't have kids, maybe they was just childish. You figured out how to get out of that situation. You're going to go move somewhere else, or you finally get approved for an apartment or a home elsewhere. So you're going to live in your own house. They're going to live in their own house or apartment or whatever the case is. You might have to tell y'all kids this if y'all kids are older. Like, oh, we live separate now. We don't live together. So you're going to have to visit me. I'm the next city or town over or county over. I don't feel like you're moving a complete different state, but maybe for some of you guys you will. I don't know. For some of you guys, you're concerned about what your children will think, especially if they're younger. Like, oh, mommy and daddy had to get separated. And you're concerned if your kids are going to be mentally and emotionally okay with that and how that's going to affect them as a child into their adult life. I feel like they're going to be fine. But if you don't feel like they will be, then, you know, obviously counseling and therapy is there. Professionals are there to help. But you definitely have to do what's best for you, okay, as a mother or a father, Libra. So if that is the case and that is something that you're going through, Spirit is encouraging you to get yourself out of a toxic situation, especially if it's a toxic living situation. Or if that living situation, it might not be toxic, it just might not be making you happy, though. Like maybe you're pushing down your feelings, like, I just got to do it for the kids, or I just got to do it for now, or like you're just really sad being in this living situation. So you're going to be moving on, moving forward. So that's what's happening in your love situation for some of you Libras. For some of you Libras, you find out that somebody was taking advantage of your coin, your money. Someone was trying to get you to give them money, or if it's not that, they were just trying to get your energy. Like abundance can be your energy or your time. It doesn't have to be like money, coin. You're realizing why you were so drained or tired. It was because of this person. You could live with them, or you could just give them a lot of attention. Hopes, dreams, and wishes, expectations. What's this? Concern. Yeah, I feel like this was your hope, dream, and wish. This was your expectation to leave something. Your hopes and dreams was to not be concerned being stuck somewhere. You want to okay, overall, Libra, it doesn't matter what case scenario that you resonated with. Overall, a general message for Libras, what I'm picking up on is that you're in a situation that you don't like, and you're about to get yourself out of that situation because that's your wish fulfillment. That's it. That's all she wrote. Yep. That's all she wrote. Main character energy. You're about to be in your main character energy. Life is a movie and you're the main character, and you're about to have your wish fulfillment because you're like, you've been dragging out something too long, or something's been long overdue for you to gain your wish fulfillment. You're like, no, it's time. Now's the time. And I'm about to do this, X, Y, Z, and this is about to work out for me. And it does. It does work out for you. I'm here to tell you it does. You're done having concerns with trying to end something or what that's going to look like. You're just going to do the work and make it happen. You're going to uplift your concerns. Somebody's going to be sad that you finally got your stuff together. For some of you guys, it's a family member, but for others of you guys, it's a romantic partner. You're getting your stuff together and you're getting the F up on out of Dodge because it's not making you happy, and you might be perpetuating the situation to act like it's something that you have to stay in, or it's something that you just have to deal with for now, but you don't got to deal with none of that. I'm here to tell you, you don't have to deal with nothing that makes you uncomfortable, or that you don't feel safe in, or you don't feel secure, or you feel like it's toxic. Like, you don't have to deal with none of that. You can get yourself out of any type of situation you want. Why? Because you're never stuck. Society try to make you sound like you stuck, but you never stuck. There's always a way out. There's always a loophole. There's always something to be resolved or figured out. So I'm here to tell you and encourage you, if you feel like your wish fulfillment is to get out of something and move on from something that you don't feel like is serving your highest good, then do that. What's happening next? What's happening next? Street lamp. Clarity, inspiration, and shine. You will find the guidance you need to solve your mystery soon. Look at that. Look at God. Look at that, because that's you gaining enlightenment. That's you realizing and having an epiphany or aha moment, like, now's the time. I'm not about to be doing this again next year, or I'm not about to be doing this during the holidays. Like, I need to get this together as soon as possible. As swift, as soon, and as successful as possible. And you do that. You get the clarity, you get the inspiration, the pep in your step, the pep in your step, the motivation, the shine. You find the guidance that you need. Like, you go within and find that strength within you, and then you proceed forward with the steps that you're going to take to solve your mystery, to solve, like, why it is that I haven't moved on from this, or why it is. See, you're about to get all the answers you need. Enlightenment. And somebody's about to be broke. It's not you, though. I'm telling you, it's this person. The sudden wealth card with this person in reverse is telling me that this person is going to have their money being affected. Because I just saw the piggy bank card on the bottom of the deck. Someone could work from home, by the way, or have an office in their home. For some of you Libras, something about career. You could change your career or something. Or you could do well in your career, better in your career without these people or this person that's holding you back. I get it's like one particular person holding you back from your dreams, your goals, from your wish fulfillment. They're holding you back from even career, like your bag. Yeah, you're going to create meaningful connections in the future. So when you release this situation, if it's an environment or a person here, you're going to have a lot of success, okay, in your career especially. Like your career is going to take off because you're going to have the energy, the coin, the passion for it. You're going to have the time. You're going to prioritize yourself. You ever try to be in a connection with somebody, or you ever try to hold on to something from before, like say it's not this situation, but it's something from before, and you ever notice when you let that go, now all of a sudden you have time for all these things. Now all of a sudden that you get all these things on your to-do list done, all the things that you wanted to get done, you're all of a sudden motivated. You all of a sudden have a full planner, a full calendar. You got to schedule people in, like people got to reserve bookings or time slots for you to see you, hang out with you. Like you know what I'm saying? Like it's giving like you're going to feel so free coming up next because you go towards your wish fulfillment. Your wish fulfillment is to get out of something that's been dragging out for way too long. So that's what I'm seeing for you Libras. Not going to be for everybody, but definitely for somebody. So you could have a Libra Sun, Rising, or Venus placement. Those are the placements I channel. Some of you guys resonate if you have a Libra Moon, but most of you it's Rising, Sun, or Venus placement because somebody asked that in the chat earlier. And so that's just to remind you guys, that's the placements I like to channel for my love readings specifically. Okay, so that's what I have here for you Libras. Like the video, hype the video. Let me know in the comments if it resonated, and subscribe to the channel if you would like to see more readings like this. Let's get into my Taurus. Where are my bulls of the chat? Let's lock into my bulls of the building. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Taurus gang in the building? Hey, where's my stampede? Lock in. Where's my stampede? You said a whole nother country, Shauna? I was screaming. She said a whole nother country. Makisha, you said soon to be X? Tosh is in the chat. Trees in the chat saying, yup. What else? Who else do we got here? Amor is in the chat. Hey. Maria's in the chat. Hey. Hey, Rich, you said you had to rewind and listen to Virgos. You said it was on target. Oh, you said it's someone who... What? Oh, it's like somebody... Oh, really? That's how you resonated with it? Hey, Rich, I just saw your comment. Hey, Rich is in the comment. And you commented at angel number 10:10 p.m. Hey, Rich said they was listening back on the Virgo reading just now. And they said... It's dead just like that. Like someone just told me exactly what the situation was. Like I was just chilling with y'all last month, top to bottom, 100% accurate. Thank you so much for that. Hey, Rich, thank you so much for that. It resonates. The readings be resonating, y'all. Book a personal. If you need one, the links are in the description box below. Let's get into my Taurus. Thank you, Rich. I appreciate that. Love in the chat. Cat is in the chat. Nat Cat. Who else is here? You seeing 111, Tosh? Oh, that's a good angel number. Damina's in the chat. Hey, Miss Damina. I like how you spell it. Hi, Lisa. Thank you, Rich, for the coins. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Taurus? Thank you, Spirit Ashe. For my Taurus gang when it comes to their love situation, okay? You can watch for your Sun, Rising, or Venus. Your current love situation. We have the wealthy person. We have here the official person. And we have here the pathway card. Now, right off the bat, for some of you, I'm channeling 2 messages here for possibly 2 different groups of Taurus. Let me look at the bottom before I say what I'm going to say. Mature person. I need to clarify. I'm sorry. Mature person is on the bottom, male or female, whoever that is. I'm going to have to clarify. I will tell you, hold on. Let me just tell you. So, wealthy man, official person, pathway. For some of you Tauruses, you could have 2 people in your energy when it comes to love life, okay? These 2 people could be competing for you. These 2 people could not know you. Not know each other, but know you, okay? So they could be competing for you and not know each other, or they do know each other and that's why they are competing for you. But I'm seeing here wealthy man, official person, 2 different people, as 2 different people. Now, for others of you Tauruses, this is all one person. Okay, for others of you Tauruses, you're dealing with one person. They might be trying to level up and take back control of their life, and they're on this spiritual awakening path, this path to a spiritual awakening when it comes to a relationship with you. Okay? I'm seeing here that also in the same token that this person, they could be blocking their own path, so they could be self-sabotaging the connection with you, or self-sabotaging an area of their life where they have the ability to grow, but maybe they're dragging their feet or slowing it down. Things like that. Okay, so that's why I said I could say what I'm channeling, but I really just want to clarify it because I don't even know if that's going to resonate. So let me clarify first, because that's what I'm channeling, but sometimes the message isn't really that. So that might just been for somebody kind of just watching. But let's get into the clarification. What's this wealthy man person card? Okay, success in love. So wealthy person, male or female, whoever this person is, to you, is giving success. There's success in a connection here with a person that you're dealing with. Let's get the official person card. Let's see if this is another person in your energy or if this is the same person that you're dealing with. Because I don't know if there's 2 people here or just 1 person. That's the most confusing thing right now for the read. So let me clarify. An offer in reverse. Official person. Yeah, there's 2 people here in your energy. One that you're in a connection with as of current, or you're talking to. It could be someone who you're talking to, someone who you're about to meet, someone who you're already dealing with, someone who you're already locked in with. For some of you guys, you're already taken by this person. Then there's another person here who has a love offer, but it looks like it's not a good one. It looks like you rejected them. They might be somebody who's trying to step it up, but like you're rejecting them, or they don't have anything to offer you that's of sustenance, you know? Could be somebody who's just trying to play in your face. It feels like you walked away from them. It feels like you walked away from them, Taurus. What's this pathway card? You could have a new person here or a current person that you're dealing with, and then somebody else who's interested in you, but you're not interested in them. It could be somebody who you have history with that you denied recently, or it could be somebody who just was crushing on you and didn't know that you were taken, and you were like, no, I don't want that. Like, you know, it's okay. Like, I'm already taken. Like, I'm not interested. I got a boyfriend. I'm not interested. I got a girlfriend. Like, that type of energy. What's this pathway card? Wish fulfillment. Now, I will say for some of you Tauruses, this is roles reversed. The message is flipped. So if you're not the one with 2 options here, one that you denied and one that you're currently dealing with, is your partner. Your partner had that happen recently or is going to. They're going to deny somebody of like an offer that's coming in. They did get a new they did get like a new offer here. I'm going to figure out if it was their ex or not. But they definitely had somebody offer them something. Okay? But your person denied them of this because they're with you. So, period. Good. Kudos to your person, Taurus, because period. Loyalty, loyalty, loyalty. Okay, period. Who are we dating? Kendrick? Period. Who are we dating, Taurus? Is it Kendrick? We love to see that. So roles can be flipped. If it's not you with two people, then it's your partner who has you and they with you, but they got other offers trying to come in and they're denying them. They said no. This is somebody who's strict. No. I don't want this offer. You know? So yeah, you with a good man or a good woman here. Somebody is definitely loyal to you and only you. This person could be younger than you. Doesn't have to be, but this is my younger person card. There could be an age gap between you and your partner. Loyalty, loyalty, loyalty. Somebody could have a dog. Speaking of loyalty. Companionship, dog. Maybe your person is your homie. Your homie, lover, best friend type vibes. They're like, nah, you can't even compete where you don't compare. Your person's denying people left and right, and people are feeling like their feelings is hurt. What's going on? Your person is stoic or they're very loyal to you, Taurus, whoever your person is. They're very loyal. You're their hope, dream, and wish. You're their wish fulfillment. They're trying to stay on the path with you. Anybody who's trying to block that path, they're like doing a roundhouse kick to the face to these people. Not literally, but just energetically. So they're really just stomping on people's egos. They really just plowing through anybody who's trying to block them from love with you. Block them from keeping them connected to you or on the path of success and love with you. Like, your partner is not playing with you. Taurus, whoever you're dealing with, your person is not playing about you. They said, if you don't get out of my way so I can be with Taurus, or if you don't stop asking me about trying to be on a date, I'm with Taurus. Like, get out the way. Get out the way, get out the way, get out the way now. Like, it's giving, like, move. Witch, get out the way. Like, it's giving all the get out the ways. It's giving, like, this person is noticing who's trying to block them from being with their person. Your person could be very sensitive to energy or intuitive or self-aware. Maybe that's also why. Maybe they just pick up on people's energy. They just know what people want from them. They don't entertain that. They're like, nah, I know what you're trying to do, what you're trying to get me into, or what you're trying to be on. These people could be people at work. The occupation card came out. These could be people that you work with or your person works with. Because like I said, roles can be flipped. I don't know if this is on your end. You're the one denying people because you're already taken, or your person is denying people because they're already taken by you. So either way, somebody is trying to focus on their work and not having affairs at work. And my voice cracked when I said that. So maybe somebody is like, somebody's throat chakra is acting up. If it's your person denying people, now people don't want to talk to your person anymore. Now people are like acting all awkward or acting all like, oh, well, since you know, like, I don't know. It feels like your person's dealing with like immature people. Like, if this is your person, let's just say for the sake of the read, it's your person. You can flip it if you feel like it's you. But if it's your person that you're with and your person's at work here, occupation is here on the card. If your person's at work and they're focused on getting their money up or focused on just clocking in and clocking out and being on a pathway to like stability, righteousness, health, and wealth with you, wish fulfillment with you, but they keep getting blocked somehow with like whoever it is that's trying to like give them a love offer here. When they deny these love offers or these people get salty to the point where they don't want to talk to your person. Because my throat chakra cracked when I said that. And I'm like, oh, these people now all of a sudden want to be all quiet and awkward with your person because they couldn't get their way or something. Hold on, tell me more about these people. Yeah, because your person's on a journey away from whatever type of energies that are trying to get things to work out with them. Yeah, your person don't want these people. Your person is on a journey to ending these cycles or whatever, clocking out and clocking in with you. They're on the way to you. Like, this hot air balloon is going towards you. Okay? People are sad to see this person go. Yeah, because this person's going towards their abundance. You're their abundance. Look, I'm seeing 111. That's crazy. Because that's the main male. The main male going towards their abundance. 11 and 1. For some of you guys, you saw 111 going into this reading. Tosh saw it going into the Taurus read. That's what it cut to. That's crazy. Yeah, so people are sad to see your person go. Maybe your person's leaving a workplace soon. Maybe your person is leaving someone in the dust when it comes to their love offer. Maybe they're hurting somebody's ego by saying no. And they may not know that. Now it's all awkward. Or now this person makes shady comments towards your person. This could be us, but you don't even want to. And your person's like, ew, that is not even attractive. I don't want to what? Cheat on my girl? Cheat on my guy? Ew. These comments are inappropriate. Like, I don't know. It's awkward. It's weird stuff like that. It could be going on in the workplace. Your person wants things to work out with you because you're their wish fulfillment and they're on this path to this stability. But these people are trying to like block your person from getting there. So here goes your person, happy AF, and there goes the blockage. They're blocking these people. Now flip it if it's you blocking people, but I feel like it could be your person. For the sake of the read, we're just going to keep reading it that way because I don't want to confuse nobody. Because I'll be going back and forth sometimes and y'all be getting confused, and I'm sorry about that. It's just because I'm a Gemini and I channel from all angles and I like to talk about it. And then I overtalk, so I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I want to know who this person is trying to block the connection. So let's say you might not even know about this. For some of you Tauruses, you don't know about this and you don't need to know. Because it's not relevant. This person already rejected these people, so it don't matter. They shot them down, shoot them down, left and right, like a BB gun. Boop, 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 like all the way down. Like, you don't have to worry about third parties getting in the way of your connection if you have a connection. For those of you who don't have a connection, book a personal with me, because this might not be your reading, or check out other readings on my platform. This is kind of like people who are already dealing with somebody, okay? Because this is talking about your current love situation. That means that you already have somebody currently that you're dealing with. For the most part, that's what this live stream is focused on, and what's going to happen next. I guess I should have said that in the beginning, huh? I didn't say that all night. I don't think I did. Who's this person trying to block this energy of success and love with Taurus and their person? Oh my God, bro. I can't make this shit up even if I tried. Creativity. Someone trying to duplicate you. This person trying to block your person from being in a connection with you is a person who's trying to be creative. You could be a creative Taurus. Maybe they're trying to be creative. You could be an influencer, or you could be top notch or big dog in your career or whatever you're doing for a living. And it's like they want to be like you. It's somebody who's trying to duplicate you, okay? Steals your ideas, copies your work, duplicates, feeds off of you. Whoever it is trying to get your person to pay attention to them, they're only doing the thing that you already do. For a lot of you Tauruses, you got a lot of layers to you, or you're versatile, or you got a lot going on for you, that your person is being approached by people who are similar to you, but they can't compete where they don't compare. Like, you're an original. And these people are copies of you, okay? They're print copies of you. That means that they are made of paper and they could be crumbled up and thrown out. And your person is throwing out each and every one of these love offers that are trying to come towards them. Yeah, these people are trying to come real close to your person. And these people are like hoping that your person could kind of let go and like slip. Why does this feel like monitoring spirits? It kind of gives monitoring spirits. I'm not going to lie. Dirty offer. I told you. I can't make this up. I'm screaming. I be so on point. I just be getting excited. Sorry, y'all. I just had to hype myself up because sometimes I be feeling like I'm not channeling, but I know it's somebody's message. Pay attention. Pay the F attention. Your partner has dirty offers coming towards them, and it's people trying to be creative or slick. These people could have already looked you up, Taurus. The crazy thing is, your person could have said nothing about you to these people. Or maybe they said one thing, one detail about you to these people, and these people ran with it and looked it up. They probably looked up you, and now they're trying to duplicate you to get this person to be like, oh, there's more people like Taurus. No, your person's not stupid. Your person's not dumb like that. There's only one Taurus, and your person knows that. No one will compare to you because you're not a copy. You're an original. These people are trying to copy off of you. This person knows. We have here fake smiles. Look at how the Oracle deck's cutting. Fake smiles, and offer. An offer that's a fake smile that looks like a coffee mug is actually the Crypt Keeper's offer. Look at the dirty hand, the dirty offer. That's a scary hand. Look at that. Look at the way that they're depicting these offers. People show up like this, but really that hand is the devil. Like it's not, it's a fake smile. It's a fake offer. Crying over you, sad, hurt, and upset. People are crying because they can't be like you. They can't get your person to sway and make a mistake and get away from you. Yeah, these are people who could have bad habits or crush on your person. They could be toxic. They could be people at work. Ew. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so extra, but ew. That's giving cringe. What is wrong with you? The crazy thing is, they want your person to slip so bad so they can have a romantic affair. They just want the quick sex fix, and they just want to get the pushing. They want to get the moving on to the next. And they feel like your person's going to fall for that. Maybe your person used to be a player, but they're not a player no more. Maybe your person would fall for that if they were single, but they're not single. They're taken. Maybe your person just don't even move like that. They never moved like that. I don't know. But they want your person to slip so bad. For some of you guys, this could be your person's friend trying to get them to slip. Like, oh, be my wing woman or be my wingman, and trying to get your person to be around certain people so they slip. But for others of you, this is people at work. Because we got the occupation card here. This could be like coworkers. Ew. I'm screaming. Why do I keep saying it like that? I don't mean to say it like that. I feel like it's so extra, but I swear to God, this is what's happening. Yeah, people trying to get to know everybody. This is like a workplace or like a friend group where everybody be effing everybody. Or everybody's in heat trying to get up on everybody or get up on your person. Your person must be good looking. Whoever you were dating, male or female, they must be good looking. Because this person on the card looks put together. They look like they dress nice. They stay cleaned up. They could have a really significant look to them, or a strong face, or a soft face, or whatever facial features they got. It's attractive. And these people want to get to know your person. And they're getting creative with it. They even trying to duplicate off of your energy, Taurus. They trying to ask this person about you to kind of say, oh, I do that too. I like that too. It's like, ew. Just to have a love affair. Like what? Just to get your person's not falling for it. Your person sees right through it. As you reveal your innermost selves to each other, your bond deepens. They trying to deepen a bond with your person, but your person can see it because they revealing themselves. They telling on themselves. You guys, this is crazy. I'm scared. This is kind of funny, but it's crazy because I feel like it's accurate for somebody. We have here, love yourself first. Your self-respect makes you more romantically attractive. These people are getting to know that your person self-respects themselves. And what's crazy is your person is a mirror to how they don't self-respect themselves. So really, these people are just embarrassing themselves. So not only is your person denying these offers, these dirty offers, they're also showing them a reflection of the part of themselves where they don't have any self-respect. So not only are these people rejected with the offer that they give your person and your person says no, they're also feeling embarrassed. And that's why they don't want to talk with you. They don't want to talk to your person unless it's absolutely needed. Oh, did you get that document? Okay, great. Like, it's giving like, I don't want to have to talk to you about anything or try to be a friend or try to get to know you. I don't want to do that because I'm embarrassed because I showed my whole ASS. Now you know who I am. It's like your person's seen through these people. So they're embarrassed because they don't have the level of self-respect. And they're also embarrassed because they got rejected. They want your person, for some of you guys, they want your person to feel bad and be like, oh, well, I don't want you to feel bad. Like, and maybe they're trying to do the guilt trip too. But your person, I think, sees through that mess too. Like, these people are trying to get your person to like feel guilty and then like kind of like sway them into making a bad decision or hanging out or making them feel better. Hopefully your person don't fall for that, because that's another way to do it. Like, these people could be like, or this person, whoever it is, could be like trying to sway your person through a guilt trip. Like, yeah, you just made me feel bad. And the person's like, okay, well, let's go out for coffee and let's talk about this outside of work. And then that's when they get in, they're like, yeah, I got him now. Like, no, you don't. Like, this is weird. You got weirdos around your person. And like I said, for some of you Tauruses, the roles are flipped. You got weirdos around you trying to get you to sway off your path with your person. So like I said, it's either this way or that way, but it's definitely the way I'm saying it. Like, somebody is waiting, is being creative and waiting for somebody to slip. I want somebody to be not faithful to their person or not with a person. I want them to be with me instead. Like, this is like, ew. The level of low vibration you gotta be at. You can't come back from that one. Toilet. See, these people are SHITTY people. This is a crappy offer. This is literally Kanye West's bar from that song. That's literally that song. And I forget the exact lyric, but it was like something along the lines of like, I made a deal with the devil for a happy meal, turned out to be a crappy meal, or something like that, or a crappy deal, something like that. Yeah, these people ain't ish. It's giving toilet. It says here, empty, chaos, restart, flush away life's chaos, embrace healthier interactions. Yeah, your person only wants to be around good people, good vibes, people who aren't trying to feed off of their energy to try and sway them out of what's good for them. Your person's gonna stop talking to these people. If these people don't stop talking to your person's going to ignore these people, give them the cold shoulder, or stop talking to them. Like, after they reject their offers, or, you know, hurt their ego a little bit, your person's going to also not really engage with these people. They're going to dodge these people or not talk to them, or be very short with them. Short responses, short text if they have to communicate with them through phone. But like, it's like short, they're going to be very short, like silent, like not really trying to F with them like that. Because these are people trying to get them in a situation. And your person is like, nah, I ain't finna do that. That's crazy. So that's the situation that's happening right now in your love life. People trying to pull on your person's energy, or people trying to pull on yours. What happens next? And then we're going to wrap it up and go into Aquarius. What happens next after this? Thank you, Spirit. Ashe. What happens next after this? Shayna said, flush skadoo-doo. I'm screaming. Y'all are wilding in the chat. Why are you like this? You said skadoo-doo? What? Where did the card go? I feel like there was a card that flew out, but maybe not. Anyways, let me keep shuffling. I was looking at the chat. I thought a card flew out. Marriage in reverse. What's next is there's no connections here. There's no love affair, connection, romance, whatever somebody thought they was about to do with your person didn't happen or is not going to happen. Yeah, courtship. This is talking about a commitment, new love, and despair. A commitment for new love doesn't happen. It ends because of this offer, okay? Ending offers for unexpected abundance in the direction that somebody choice. And it's an expected choice. Somebody chooses, yeah, their wish fulfillment. Here goes wish fulfillment. Yeah, somebody doesn't want to be left out in the cold by you, Taurus, and so they're making the right decision to like stay on course, stay on path. For some of you, it's you. You're deciding to stay on course, stay on path. You're not getting distracted with happy meals. It's a crappy deal. It's giving that energy, okay? Somebody's very self-aware of this. So what happens next is a connection. This could be a workplace relationship that doesn't work out. Okay? There's something about like it renews. Like I feel like your person, they let this person know like it's not like that, or no, we're not like this, or something. And so the person that they let know that is in despair. And that's what ends. If there was something going on here, it didn't go all the way. Somebody had to let someone down and be like, hey, I gotta let you know. This is not what you think it is. So whatever you're trying to do, I'm not on that type of time. Taurus, if you find out about this, Taurus, for some of you Tauruses, you might get mad. You might threaten to end the relationship with your person, but your person didn't do nothing. They were tempted though. But you might get mad, like, nah, now you gotta get away from those people or that person or that job or that whatever. Wherever the temptation came from. Friend group, you gotta get away from that friend group or something. Yeah, there's gonna have to be a change of environment, because that is not okay. But I don't know. It's gonna be your person's prerogative if they want to make those steps to continue the connection with you, because it is their free will. You can't really just tell people to just do something that they don't want to do. Your person has to want to do that. So they're gonna have to make that decision. Especially if you express something that's not okay with you, they're gonna have to make a decision that whatever. You guys get what I'm saying. All right, let's move on to my Aquabots Unite. Where's my Aquarius? Where y'all at? Tosh said screaming, game over, facts. You said the toilet bowl. I'm screaming. You guys are in the chat. You're so annoying. I love it. Hi, Sasha. I didn't know you was here for the Taurus read. Hopefully it resonates. If it doesn't, check out my other readings. Book a personal if you need one, you guys. That's very specific. I feel like all these readings are specific to certain zodiac sign situations. It's not going to be... Like, I don't feel like this is everybody's situations. I've been saying that since I started the live stream. I feel like these situations are just, like, for certain people who need to hear it. Because usually I feel like the whole collective is going through this. I don't feel like that. I feel like these are more, like, coming off, like, personal readings for certain zodiac sign groups. Anyways. Take out resonates. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe, show me love regardless. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Aquabots? Let's say... We're almost done, you guys. We're in the last column. We have Aquarius, and then we have Capricorn, Sagittario, and we have Scorpianos and Scorpiana. All right, you guys. So let's get into it. Let me take a sip of my water. Hi, Bernadette. Hi, Lisa. Gabby's in the chat. Bernadette. Tassie. Kathy. Miss Damina's still here. Pickle V. Pickle Vickles in the chat. True Jasmine's here. Ozzy. Hey, you guys. My OGs, newbies, and in-betweens are in the chat. All right, here we go. All right, so what's going on in the current love situation? And what's going to happen next? What's going on in the current love situation first? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, from Aquabots. Right. Period. Hi, Fiora. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Aquarius? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. For the highest good. I'll check. Thank you, Shauna. Or Shayna. Sorry if I'm pronouncing it wrong. Hi, Tassie. We have here bad health and courthouse card. Aquarius. Bad health and courthouse card came out. Doubts, worries, anxieties, and fears when it comes to a decision. I don't know if this is your doubts, worries, anxieties, and fears, or if this is somebody else's. But let's see. It feels like a pending decision is about to be made. Bottom of the deck, yeah, some type of conversation needs to be had, or communication. There's going to be a judgment call. I just don't know if it's you making the judgment call, but it does turn out to be sudden wealth. We have sudden wealth here. You could be seeing 1111 or 111 a lot. You could be seeing 7-Eleven, or maybe you like going to 7-Eleven, the convenience store, gas station vibes. Somebody's definitely in their head. Is this Aquarius or another person? Is this Aquarius? Yes or no? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. I'm saying. Is this another person or Aquarius? Is this Aquarius? Yes or no? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. No. Yes, it's another person. So no, it's not Aquarius. But yes, it's another person. But don't risk it all. It's a losing proposition. Okay, so there's another person deciding to communicate with you. And it's going to be up to you whether you want to move forward with this or leave them out in the cold. It is somebody who fumbled you, or somebody who is already in the doghouse, so to speak, or sleeping on the couch. Maybe you live with them and you put them on the couch. You say, go to your mom's house or sleep on the couch or something. I don't know, but it's definitely giving like something has been revealed to you, Aquarius, and someone's in their doubts, worries, anxieties, and fears of like, what did I do? How do I reach out to Aquarius? How do I get back to Aquarius? And somebody definitely wanted to talk to you. Could be somebody who you're already still talking to, but you're not in complete no contact with. But for others of you, you're in complete no contact with this person. So take it how it resonates. It feels like somebody's putting everything on the line to come back to you or to let you know how they feel. Yeah, occupation and mature person. Yeah, somebody's putting everything on the line to tell you how they feel. It feels like you're being really strict with your energy. You're not allowing this person to have easy access to you, so to speak. You could be giving them a hard time or being like, well, what you got to say? You got 5 minutes because I got to go back to work. It's like you're focused on your work, finances, career, your education, whatever it is that you're doing to elevate yourself is working. And I feel like this person is like wanting to talk to you, wanting to shoot their shot towards you. Very interesting. Let's get the love cards to clarify this energy. You said it's 144. For some of you guys, it's 1044. Oh, wow. That's the angel number for chosen one energy. Yeah. I feel like this person might have had a spiritual awakening. Now choosing you after they didn't choose correctly or do what they needed to do correctly in order to have successful connection with you. Now all of a sudden they want to get it together. This is somebody's awakening, maybe during this full moon energy. The full moon's tomorrow. It's a full moon in your sign, actually. It's in your sign, Aquarius. See, reconciliation in reverse. Yeah, this person is wondering if they have a chance to reconcile with you. This person wants to reconcile, but they're like, oh my God, I don't know if I should. I don't know how to tell them my romantic feelings. Will I reach out to them and will I get left on red? Will they answer my phone call? Will they call me back if I leave a voicemail? This person wants to engage back into your good graces. This person wants chemistry with you again. But the thing is, there's a lot of red flags here when it comes to this person. The signs are cautioning you. Like, this person you might have had a really good time with. You might have had good times. The good times, let the good times roll. Like, it's giving, we had a lot of good times, but the bad may overweigh the good times. You said he will if he answers your daggone message? I'm screaming. This person, in your case, Pickle Pickle, they might be debating on whether or not they want to come towards you or respond back, because maybe they feel like there's a lot of red flags here. Whether it was their fault or not, they just feel like there's a lot more negative than positive in the connection. That could be temporarily how they feel at this time, though. That doesn't have to be permanent. So for some of you Aquariuses, maybe somebody just feels upset right now, but it's not permanent. It's just like maybe they're over-exaggerating stuff because that's the only tunnel vision they have. It was Aquarius' fault, or Aquarius is the one who's toxic, not knowing that they had probably had something to do with that. So it's like sometimes when you're in tunnel vision of your own perspective, it could really cloud the judgment of the connection and what the connection really was. So maybe somebody only sees the bad, but maybe there was more good than bad. But right now, it's showing up that there was more bad things than good, and somebody is trying to reach out. Now, roles can be flipped. If you're trying to reach out, Aquarius, this person could be contemplating. If it's them that's trying to reach out to you, you could be contemplating. I don't know who's contemplating here, but I definitely pulled a card on it, and it did say it was the other person for the majority of you. This person is trying to figure out if they should respond back to you if you're the one trying to reach out, or if they should reach out to you if you're the one blocking them, because they come with red flags. Yeah, things are getting serious. They want commitment. Oh yeah, this person wants sudden wealth here. They want commitment in all caps. They said, I figured it out. I don't want nobody else but you. Or that they're coming to this judgment call. I don't want nobody else but you. It's going to be ball in your court, Aquarius. You're going to have to figure out if you want to be with this person. They're looking at you as like marriage, commitment, engagement. There could have been a speed bump. For some of you Aquariuses, this is like a new person that you were talking to. But there could have been a speed bump in the connection. Maybe it's that they kind of ghosted you. They stopped talking to you because they got in their head. But maybe you took it as like, oh, they don't F with me no more. So then there's a miscommunication here. There's definitely a miscommunication here. It's something like along the lines of that if this is a new person. Now, it doesn't make it right, but it's just saying that this person could have been going through some things that they didn't know how to say, or they didn't know how to handle. Some people don't know how to handle their emotions. Some people don't know how to handle when things are getting real, so they pull back. They're like, oh, this is getting too real. I need to pull back. I need to reset. Like, it's something. It's something. We have here commitment. Now this person's serious. They want commitment. They want to move things forward. It's up to you whether or not you want to accept or reject this offer. So I'm getting here that you have an offer here. Could possibly be coming from somebody with a strong water sign placement. Okay, this person could have a Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio placement in their chart, in their sun, moon, rising, or Venus. If it's not that they have water sign in their chart, it's just saying that they're very emotional at this time. They're feeling very emotional about the commitment. They want things to get serious, but it's like they have no means to communicate with you. Maybe you have them on red or blocked or something, or maybe you don't want to talk right now. They're trying to respect that, but they want to compromise, forgive, work things out. They want to communicate. I'm telling you, this person wants to talk. They want to share their feelings. For some of you guys where you were in a stronger connection, like if it's not a new connection, but maybe you guys were together, like taken. I don't know what happened. I don't know if things hit the fan, if you're in no contact or if you're in little contact, but whoever's in the doghouse of the connection, they're the ones who want to talk, and they're the ones who's serious about commitment, and they're the ones with deep feelings. Like there's a lot of like emotions and romantic feelings here that have yet to be expressed. Somebody's very sad. What does the spirit guides think about this connection? What do y'all spirit guides think about this person and the connection? Jazzy, you said speak now, forever hold your peace. Not you saying it in all caps. Who are you screaming at? Who is this person to you? Jazzy's in the chat screaming. We have here retreat. Time alone or in nature will help you recharge. So spirit guides are saying when it comes to this person and the connection, it feels like this separation is needed for you guys to gain clarity about it. Because if there is a miscommunication, maybe things are too heated right now and y'all both need time to think before you guys reconnect and talk about things. Distance makes the heart grow fonder. And this distance could be needed to bring clarity to the mind too. Before there is a chance to take a leap of faith. But there is an opportunity to take a leap of faith where it's safe for you to make the move that you're considering. So it could be safe for you to accept this person's love offer. They do feel serious. I will say that these are their intentions, to commit, to share their feelings, and to communicate. So if these were problems before, they want to fix these things to have these problems non-existent in the future, and to have solid commitment, romantic feelings shared, and to communicate properly and consistently. So if you feel like this person's being sincere, like how they're coming off in the reading, you can take this leap of faith and make the move that you're considering. That's what your spirit guides are saying. But only after time away, time apart from each other. It doesn't have to be a specific amount of time away from each other. It just needs to be enough time for you guys to get clear in your mind and clear in your heart space to be open to listening to each other. Because there is a conversation that needs to be happening first before you guys take a leap of faith to reconcile. But I'm getting that somebody wants to reconcile, okay? For others of you, this could be strictly sexual, so to speak. This connection could be passionate but not enduring. Okay, so go slow and take time to get to know each other. If that's the case, if it's strictly sexual, okay. Take time to get to know each other. Because for some of you guys, maybe that was the miscommunication, that if you guys were dating at first, and maybe this person was just like going into this connection like with you know, the sex on the mind and not really taking it seriously. They went into the connection thinking that you was like everybody else, or they went into the connection thinking that like they went into the connection an old version of themselves. So I do feel like they're gaining some type of clarity on like, oh, Aquarius isn't like that, and I didn't make the best good first impression. So let me fix that. So that's why this person is like, hey, I want to tell you that I am a committed person, but I was just in the wrong mindset. I thought you was, or I thought we was doing something else, and like I do really want commitment, and I do feel like this could be with you. So let's see where we can go with this. Can you give me another shot, another chance? But that's if this is new. For some of you guys who already know this person, you know them better than I do. So maybe whoever you have history with, or if you're still dealing with them to some degree, I do feel like they want to come towards you and apologize for whatever it is that they were or weren't doing that affected the connection to go into separation. They want to communicate with you, and you're going to be the one who makes the final decision or the final say. I do feel like there's going to be an opportunity for this to work out, and for this person to step it up and take the leadership role in the connection, or take the lead in the connection in a healthy way. But only if you give them that opportunity. Because if not, they're not going to be able to do it, okay? So that's what I'm getting here. Let's get how your person really feels. Let's get their true feelings. What they would tell you. Or what they feel like they want to tell you. Ashe. I felt tired of hiding my true feelings from you. Yeah, this person might have not expressed themselves all the way. Communication could have been the problem in this connection. And that's why it went into separation for whatever reason. This person could have ghosted you, or you ghosted them, or you ended it with them, or you were like, you're not communicating. Like, you could have been in all caps, like, yelling at them. But yeah, they're tired of hiding their true feelings from you. They're realizing that being in solitude and in separation away from you keeps them up at night. And if they're up at night thinking about you, that means that they really love you. And so they're coming to this clarity and deciding to come towards you. They just don't know if they can reconcile with you successfully, because maybe you're giving them a hard time. Like I said, you're not playing with this. What else? How else does this person feel about Aquarius? I wish I could hold you in my arms and tell you how much you mean to me. Yeah. What else is here? How else does this person feel about Aquarius? True feelings, if they could say. Jazzy said, whoop, there it is. Time spent with you was the happiest moment of my life. I'm showing you your wounds and things you need to work on. That's how they feel like, that's what they feel like you did. You showed certain wounds and certain things that they needed to work on. I want to reach out to you. I'm telling you, this person wants to talk to you. I don't know if they're blocked, but maybe they are. I would like to give this another chance. See, it's right there on the bottom of the deck. I can't make this up. You are my wish fulfillment. I only want you. I want you only. Yeah, this person don't want this to end. So I don't know what they were holding back, hiding their true feelings, not communicating properly. I don't know why they were doing that or what they were doing or what was going on. But they're about to communicate and literally crash out and tell you exactly what was happening, exactly why they did what they did, why they was moving a certain way or in a certain version of themselves that wasn't in alignment to you, why they thought that was even cute to do in the first place, and why they want to make a change and have a commitment instead with you. So this person is like, I want you only. You are my wish fulfillment, but I don't know why I was acting up like that before, but now I know. I got this clarity. Would you like to try this again? I'm trying to give this another chance. So this person is showing movement and change. So it really is going to be up to you to know if this person's offer is sincere. Bottom of the deck is unexpected incoming of communication and an offer here for someone's sincerity when it comes to the connection with you. Okay? There was a level of distance that needed to happen for this person to get this clarity. So I do feel like the distance and the separation was necessary. For some of you guys, you might feel like, oh, that was a waste of time or you wasted a lot of time. Actually, that was necessary for this person to do what they needed to do to reflect clearly and to communicate clearly. And for you to realize what you really want too, if you want to take this person back or move forward. So that distance was necessary. Okay, so don't think it was ever done in vain or like it was done for no reason or spirit guides was messing with y'all connection, because actually it was meant to happen that way. Okay, so it was set up that way on purpose. With purpose, okay? So that's what I see here. So you have a decision to make coming up between now and the end of the year, I guess, Aquarius, when it comes to that person that we just channeled. So take it how it resonates. It's not going to be for all. Book a personal if you need one. The link is in the description box below. But that's going to be your reading, Aquarius. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. Have a good rest of your night, and I will see you in the next one. Ashe, ashe. Let's get into my greatest of all time. Where are my Capricorns at? Let's lock in. Drop your zodiac signs down in the chat room below. Where are my goats of the building? Let's get it. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Ashe, my pleasure, Pickle Bickle. Hi, it's Honeybee. How you doing? Ashe, thank you so much for the floating jewels. T Rose, you say we'll see. On God. You got them blocked? Jasmine got them blocked. Yeah, no, I feel you though. You don't got to put up with that if you don't want to. Shoot, there's other people. There's plenty of fish in the sea. There's 8 billion people in this world. You can be all right. Chasing success. You say you're cross-watching for a cap. Cross-watch with love. Thank you for being here. I appreciate y'all for the love and the support. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. All right, let's lock in. What do we have here? Hi, Delaney. Pample Mouse is in the chat. Hey. Hi, Jazzy OG. You sticking around? Ashe. All right, here we go. What do we have here for my Capricorns? Let's get it. What's the message? Love situation for Capricorns. Current love situation. Change. Sideways, crossing bad health. So it looked like this. Uncertain if something toxic is going to change. You could be in a toxic relationship or situationship. Uncertain if that's going to continue to be toxic or heavy on your mind or on your heart. If it's going to get better. If it's going to change for the better. Uncertain if this is going to stay the same or change for the better. Wondering if you should let go of a situationship or a person. You could be overthinking this connection, or your person is. Let's see if who it is more, though. Is it you or your person? Let's see. Whoever you have on the mind for the read. You don't have to be with this person. It could just be whoever you have on the brain for this reading, okay? So hopefully you were thinking about somebody before I pull this card. If not, check out my other readings on my platform or book a personal if you need one. But is this Capricorn, yes or no? Thinking this energy? Thinking in from this energy, this headspace, yes or no? Yes. It's saying it is you. Yes. But now is not the right time. So yes, this is you thinking about this, but now is not the right time to make a final decision. You need more information to make this final decision on if you should stay or if you should leave the connection. Or if this is going to change or not. You need more information. It's like you might need to sit back and observe the connection or this person a little bit longer or a little bit more to see if something is actually going to change or not. Because your question is this going to change for the better? But you don't know. So you might need more time and more information. The way you have more time and information is observing from a distance, or clocking how your person's acting or what they're saying. Okay, so just pay attention to what your person's saying and doing. Okay, that could really give you the answers that you need. Okay, you might just need to sit back and observe a little bit more this connection and this person and their mannerisms and what they're saying and how they're putting in the effort or where they're lacking effort. Okay, it's going to give you the answer. Okay, if something it has the ability to grow or not. Okay. Let's see if it's your person. Okay, if your person is thinking this about you, for my other group of Capricorns, that could be flipped. The situation, if the situation's flipped, is it their person? It says yes. So for those of you who the situation is flipped, your person is trying to figure out if this is going to be something that moves forward or not. So I'm getting for both groups of Capricorn. Okay, you could be thinking about this, or your person is. Those are both groups of Capricorn that I'm channeling. Okay. All right, so let's see how this unfolds and what's happened next. Current love situation. Tell me more about this current energy with these people in their head, about if this connection is going to get better from where it's at. New beginnings or fresh starts in the reverse. I'm also getting that children could be affecting the relationship. So maybe something about kids is causing like concern. Maybe somebody has kids here. Now, you don't have to have kids to this person, but maybe your person or you have kids to other people. So kids could be in the way of the connection of you guys connecting, and that's why you're like, I don't know, maybe this is going to work out, maybe it's not. Maybe there's baby mama drama coming on somebody's end, your person or your end. Now, if you guys don't have kids to other people or each other, then this could be saying that it's hard to have a fresh start or a new beginning, or it's hard to see this having some type of level of growth in the connection. It could be hard for you guys to see that this connection is going somewhere. Why is it hard to see that the connection is going somewhere? What's the blockage? What's the challenge to someone seeing if the connection is going somewhere? What's the blockage or the challenge to seeing if this connection is going somewhere if they don't have kids? What's the blockage or the challenge for the Capricorns situation if they don't have kids? What's the blockage or the challenge to seeing this getting better if they don't have kids? A lack of communication. Somebody's not communicating properly in the relationship. Pleasant letter says good news. This is my communication card. In reverse, it's like there's no communication, or there's a lot of bad news, sad news, or arguments or disagreements, or you guys could be having little tiffs or little like pet peeves or something. It's affecting the communication of the relationship emotionally and verbally. So it's getting a little sticky. Okay? So it's a lack of communication. What else could it be for my Capricorns who it's not that? If it's not that or kids, what else could it be for my Capricorns? Or on top of that, if that's the case. Because for some of you guys, it could be all the things. A rich girl energy in reverse. Someone from the past. It could be an ex. Someone's ex. So this could be a baby mother or a baby father. It's like a third party from before. So someone who you're no longer dealing with, or someone who your person's no longer dealing with. That's why it's affecting the acceleration and the growth of the connection, because there's a third party still involved here, or still trying to get over on the connection with you and your partner. Okay, if this is your person who has an ex, are they still involved with them? Yes or no? Upright for yes, reverse for no. Negative card for no. Same thing as reverse. No, they're not involved with them. They are trying to take from them their time, energy, or coin, but they're not involved with them. Like, they're not like cheating or having sex or anything crazy. But whoever this past person is, they are trying to take their time, energy, or coin. Like I said, they could have kids with this person. Or they're just trying to stress your person out in some way, shape, or form. The House card is here. For some of you guys, it's a living situation. Capricorn, your person or you could be dealing with a living situation that's delaying the progress of the connection that you want to be successful. So that's why y'all got it on the brain, like, I don't know if this connection is going to work out or not. I need more information, or I just need to observe more of the connection to see how this is going to unfold. For some of you, kids are in the way. For some of you, a baby mother or baby father is in the way. For some of you guys, it's your partner. They have a lack of communication. They don't communicate properly. That's in the way. For some of you guys, it's someone trying to, it's a third party. It could be a family member, a friend, or an ex trying to take your person's time, energy, or coin away. For some of you guys, it's a living situation. For some of you guys, you live with a roommate or a brother, or you live with somebody who is masculine in energy, who's holding back the connection between you and somebody else. So there's a lot of setbacks here. Put yourself where you see fit. I don't know who's who and what's for who, but that's what I'm channeling. Okay, so since all that is there, what is going to happen next? Because Capricorn or their person or the both of them, they feel not so positive about the connection. So what's going to happen next, Spirit? Can you show me what's going to happen next with these two? You said it's resonating? You said 100%? Okay, bet. Let me just keep channeling this. I'm in flow. I'm in a flow state. Slot say. What do we have here for Capricorn? Main character energy. What's next? What about this main character energy? Coffin. Main character energy ending something. We're going to have to figure out if this main character is you or your partner. Let's see. Hold on. Not yet. What happens next? Official person. Ooh, this might be good news. Hold on. Bottom of the deck is Pathway card. Ooh, hold on. Message. Sudden wealth. It's a good outcome. Boom. It's giving team love. It's giving boom, dynamite. Boom, boom, dynamite. Yeah, Capricorn's love life is dynamite. That's what it's giving. It's giving like this is definitely going to be the outcome that you didn't expect. I guarantee that. Something that is not going so well ends up being that, and I feel like this main character is your person. So hold on. Let me clarify this before I speak too soon. Let me see something. Yes, it's your person. It says, yes, strokes your passion, heart's desire blooming. You want to be with this person, they want to be with you. Or at some point you felt like that. Things got complicated, people got in the way, situations, case scenarios, whatever the case was, whatever the blockages were that I spoke about earlier, one of those or a multitude of those could have been in the way. Those things are going to uplift. Why? Because of your person making this decision to uplift those things. This is not work that you need to do. This is work your person is needing to do in order to have the desirable outcome with you. As I'm saying that, it's 11:11 p.m. on the clock right now. So this is the angel number for your reading. Main, male, and coffin card. This person who you're dealing with, main character energy, whether they're male or female, whoever this person is, this is my main character energy. This is your person making a change. They're ending something, okay? Whatever the conflicts were, those blockages that I was talking about, they're putting an end to whatever was getting in the way of y'all connection to take back control. Here goes the militant, disciplined, responsible, standing up for what they believe in, defending what they want, like things like that. Ending something to take back control of their life. When they do, this opens up a new pathway. It's almost like a portal that opens up. It's a timeline shift. It's a timeline jump. Okay? Then they communicate to you properly what they want. And this is the desired outcome that you wanted. Sudden wealth. This is something that they didn't think they could even do. Because to be quite honest, I feel like your person was probably a chicken head. They was chicken to do this. They was skirt. Okay? And speaking of 1111 that we saw on the clock, here goes 111 energy. And what's interesting is that the 11 breaks down to a 2 in numerology. So here goes 222 energy. And what's also interesting is 777, which is the 7th house of relationships ruled by Libra. And this is 7th house Libra energy. Is talking about relationships being successful and abundant. So your person does want abundance with you, but they're the ones who have to do the change. They're the ones who have to do the ending. They're the ones who have to, and that's why you're probably in your head, because you know it's them. A lot of you Capricorns, you know it's them that has to do the work. Now, for a small group of you, roles are flipped. It's you, and you know you have to do the work, so step up. But for a large group of you, it's like this person. You know this person has to step it up. Communicate properly, end things that's toxic to them, end things that's holding things back or slowing things down with you. It could even just be their mindset. For some of you guys, this person, the reason why they don't communicate with you is because they're trapped in their mind about how they don't even feel like this relationship's going to work out. So why tell you what they're feeling and thinking and stuff? Because what if you take advantage of them? Or what if this goes south? Or what if this ish hits the fan and then they told you all this stuff about how they feel about you and da-da-da-da, whoop-de-whoop, and it all went into the crapper. You know, this person has a lot of things probably on the mind, if that's the case. And that's probably why they don't communicate clearly, because they're afraid to tap into their emotions. Okay? Jazzy, you are cutting up in the chat. She said he's scared. Then I tell him to go to church, boy. Like, I'm screaming. Your sister's a Capricorn? You said that's Capricorn 100%? I'm screaming. So that's what I have here for you. This person does want success and love, but they, you're uncertain if it's going to work out. And it's because you need to just sit back and observe this person. They got to make the changes. If you see them making the changes, then this reading, the rest of it is going to come to fruition. You're going to get to this sudden wealth and this prosperity and the connection. Yeah, you're going to get to this stability, the house card. There goes you, the counterpart. Look at how far away you are in the spread. Like, look, if I move this down, and then this is the end of Capricorn's reading, by the way, for my Sagittarius and Scorpios that are waiting. If I move this down, your person's over here. They got to do this, 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 this to get to this to be with you. You see how much it's going to take? And you guys are in opposition right now. You guys are in opposite positions. You guys are back to back. You guys are going to be face to face when this person gets to get their stuff together. If they do. Because remember, this is free will. So this reading could change if this person doesn't do the work. If this person does do the work, you're going to see this reading play out the way I read it. That's another thing that people don't understand. Like, people are like, well, my psychic told me it was going to be like this. Well, your psychic told you that because that was the current energy. That's what they shoulda and coulda woulda done. But they didn't. And so now the whole reading changes. Because that's called free will. So that's why I say take what resonates. You take what resonates right now, and then you wait for things to play out later. Because not every reading is going to be a reading. Because either somebody changes what they're doing, or because you try to control the situation and you do something different to alter the future or the potential outcome. Or that you just had a crappy read. I don't know. Because for some of you guys, these people are out here and they... I ain't gonna talk no ish. I ain't gonna throw no shade, but you know, some of y'all know. These people are like, they're not doing what they're supposed to be doing. So anyways, I digress. This person needs to end things in order to step it up and have a successful connection with you. And they know they need to do this. If they will do this or not, it's up to them. I do see them doing this next, or at least attempting to. Will they stay on this path? I don't know. But is there high potential for you to have success and love? Absolutely. Absolutely. Because here goes your energy. You don't see it coming. Your back is turned towards this person, and this person knows they got to step it up. So they're going to do the best that they can. And then all of a sudden, you're going to be like, what are you doing here? They're going to be in front of you. You're going to be like, what are you doing here? What are you doing here? They're going to be sad too, because they had a, for some of you guys, they gotta, this is not an easy change for them. For some of you Capricorns, they got to release something heavy, deep, or triggering, or it's a person that they have history with, or they're going to have like a lot of backlash. This is not an easy transition. This person knows that they're going to get heat for, like, if it's not communication issues they have, if it's not within themselves that they got to change, because that's easy to change, better than an environment. That's easier. The environment that they feel in debt to, or they feel like they owe something to, that's going to be the hardest thing. Because if they share kids with somebody, you already know that's about to be some drama. You already know that's going to be difficult in some way. But they're going to have to speak their truth. And that if they do this, they really do love you. Because for somebody to do all this and know that they're going to get heat and backlash and have a lot of issues, that means they really ride for you. They really F with you heavy. They really are serious about you. Because ain't nobody going to do all this and not be serious about you. I'll tell you that right now. I'll tell you I know people, and a person who has all these steps to take in order to be with you in a serious way, they're not going to do it. They're not going to do it if they know it's going to cause drama and stuff like that. They're like, nah, it's not worth it. Then that Capricorn, that's not your person. That's not your person. Or they're not ready. They're not ready to let go for what's not good for them. To be in a commitment, whether it's with you or somebody or anybody. They're just not ready for commitment, period. They have more lessons to learn or more growing to do, or they're not in their divinity. They're not in their divine masculine or divine feminine. So somebody who's making changes to create growth and success to get to you and lock in with you is a person who really gives an F. Because a lot of people see that as a lot of work and they're like, nah, bump that. I could just be out here dipping it and doing it. I could be out here having fun. Because bump that. Get serious. Take off my baby mother, baby father. Nah, I don't feel like doing that. Let me just go over here. But good luck, Capricorn. I hope you find the commitment that you want. But let me just go over here to the strip club. Like, let me go to where it's easy. They're not going to do that. I'm telling you. I know people. They're not going to do that, boo. So somebody who does do that, they're serious about you. 100%. Because that already sounds like too much work. For somebody who wants to live a simple life. That's too much work. I'll tell you right now, they're not going to do that. If they're not serious about you, they're not going to do that. I promise you. So let's move on. Let's get into my Sagittario. Where are my bow and arrow babies? You said I'm channeling like crazy. Thank you, Jazzy. I'm screaming. Not you laughing in the chat. All right, let's get Big Sag in the building. Let's get into my Sagittario. We're almost done. We got Scorpios, and then I'm going to timestamp, and I'm going to go to bed. These live streams are way too long. We started at 7, though. I was supposed to start at 6:30, but we started at 7. Yeah, we're about to end this soon. All right, here we go. Yeah, let's start off with my Kipper cards. Let's keep the same energy going. Drop your zodiac sign if you're a bow and arrow baby down in the chat stream below. Let me see who's still in the room, who's ready for the read, who's locked in. We're gonna get into your current love situation. Current love situation. And what's happening next? Current love situation for my Sagittario. Why did this one come out? Great fortune, unexpected income, mature person. Okay. I like where this is going. Let's keep it. What's on the bottom? A decision. A decision somebody's in their head about. Heavy. Doubts, worries, anxieties, and fears. Because of things ending for something new? What? What? Hold on. What is this? Let's see the vibes around it. What's this mature man energy? This is either male or female. Mature man energy. That's just telling me it's a divine counterpart. What's this divine counterpart energy? It could be somebody older in age or just more emotionally mature. Maybe someone more life experience when it comes to love. It could be that too. It could be a father figure. Maybe it's your baby father. Or it could be your husband. Let your friends help you in reverse. It's definitely not a friend. So this is clarifying it's a lover. It's definitely not a friend or someone who you friend zoned. It's definitely not that. It's someone who you have chemistry with. You feel magnetized to this person. I don't know if you're with this person or not. Some of you guys you are, some of you guys you aren't. Somebody feels drawn to you, Sagittarius. You may or may not know that this person feels drawn to you. This could be a secret admirer. It doesn't have to be somebody who you're currently dating. But for some of you guys, you are currently dealing with this person. Dating them, talking to them, or y'all been together. There's a strong magnetic connection here. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you guys go through, if it's something heavy where you guys are like in an argument, you separate, or if it's something more lighter of a situation where you're like not seeing eye to eye, but you also maybe like ghost each other a little or take a little break or be like, no, we can't link up this weekend, I'm busy, or act busy. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter the distance or the separation. You guys have a strong magnetic connection. This person still feels drawn to you no matter what. So whatever excuses that y'all are making up or this person tries to make up, you guys will still want to be around each other's energy is what I'm getting here. That's who I'm picking up on. It's giving divine counterpart, but somebody's doubting this connection. Somebody's stuck in their head like, is this my divine counterpart though? Is this my soulmate? What if it's not? I have yet to see how this is going to unfold. Is this connection going to end? Am I going to have new love elsewhere? Like somebody is trying to prep themselves to keep their options open elsewhere. So somebody is in their mind. Yeah, and then here I tapped the cards by accident. It cut the oracle deck to pay attention to the red flags. As I'm talking about someone's mindset. So someone's mindset has red flags. I don't know if that's you or another person, but somebody is struggling in their mind. Somebody is in a struggle bus of emotions. The relationship can't get anywhere because somebody is doubting the connection already before the relationship can take off. Somebody is thinking that somebody could be love bombing. Because I'm seeing here unexpected income and great fortune. Like it's too much. It's too good to be true. This person could be too good to be true to you. Or roles could be reversed. Maybe your person is seeing you as too good to be true. What's this great fortune card? Definitely somebody who you're going to meet in 2026 or somebody who you're already dealing with in 2026. They crushing on you heavy. You could be with this person, taken with them for more than 5 years. They still crush on you. They still think you the baddest out there. And nobody compares. What's this great fortune card? They're still drawn to you, magnetized towards you. Somebody could be 26, 27, or 30 years old. Doesn't have to be. Those are ages that I am getting, though. Somebody could be 35. Somebody could be 32 or 31. His thoughts, grief, and sorrow. I feel like it's the other person. Let me see. Let me clarify that. Is this the other person that Sagittarius could be dealing with? Or will soon be dealing with if this is a secret admirer? Yep. They think they're going to get cut off or rejected by you. It's this person. I said, who's doubting this connection? I thought it was you, Sag. But roles are flipped. If you think it's you, you might be picking up on this person's energy. You might be an empath or like an intuitive. You might not know that this isn't yours to carry. It's not your doubts. It's this person's. They want to be your divine counterpart so freaking bad. And for some of you guys, they already are. But for some of you, this is a crush. They want to be your divine counterpart so freaking bad. They don't want to be friend zoned by you. Maybe you friend zone them. Or maybe they're afraid to be friend zoned if they come towards you to tell you how they feel. Or if they shower you with gifts or compliments or something. They're feeling like they're going to be rejected by you. Now, for others of you who you're already with this person, dealing with them to some level or to some degree, I feel like they have doubts that like you're too good to be true. They may have doubts that you could be dealing with somebody else, or you can have anybody who you want. It's almost like this person tries to give to you unexpected like gifts or compliments, or they try to shower you with love because they're afraid to lose you. This person is afraid to lose you. They have an insecurity. They feel so magnetized towards you. They also want to see you often. Like if you guys are dating, but you live at a distance, or if you guys don't live together, but you see each other often, the reason why they want to see you often or make time to see you often is because they're afraid. They kind of want to catch you in something. They're like afraid that you're dealing with somebody else. They're afraid that they're going to have to cut you off or that they're going to get cut off by you because they're like afraid to get their heart broken somehow, some way. I don't think they think maliciously of you. I don't think they think that you're just like trash and that you're for the streets or that you're a thought or whatever. I don't think that. I just think that that's their fear. They might come from relationships like that. They be watching you. Some of you guys, they watch your social media. You see how this person's watching this person? I mean, watching you when I hold it up. Like, male or female, whoever this divine counterpart is, they don't want to not have you. They want to have you. And they're doing everything. So you might feel like they're love bombing you, so to speak, with like showering with compliments or gifts or always wanting to see you. You might feel like they're doing all of this, but the reason why is because they're scared to lose you. It's not because they have something going on. It's because they're afraid to like catch you in something, or they're afraid you're going to fall out of love with them or something. They're in their head about this. They're trying to decide, is Sagittarius toxic? And they think about it at night and they're like, and they get doubts, worries, anxiety, stress, fears, overwhelmed, overstimulated with these thoughts. And then they're like pending on like, should I end this connection and keep my options open elsewhere? Should I keep somebody in the back pocket? Like I don't know. It's because they don't know what's going to happen next. They think you're the deceptive one. They're scared. They're scared that you're going to be like scooped up by someone new. Dang, some of y'all Sagittarius, y'all must have looked good. Or y'all must have did something to this person. Y'all must have like rode the roller coaster, right? Or something. Like you did something. You did something. Look at the bottom of the deck. It has your energy. Look, these are the counterparts. Divine counterparts. The good lady and the mature man. These are the divine counterparts. Like you are this person's wish fulfillment, but they, at the same time, they're your divine counterpart for sure. And you're theirs, but it's like they're not confident enough as a divine counterpart to believe that you are going to just stick with them because of the way you look or because of the way you are, the way you carry yourself. You carry yourself with poise, grace, class. Like, you are one of a kind. You're like a unicorn. Like, this person wants to hold on to you. They're like, I found a unicorn, the last black unicorn. Like, they're like, wow, wowzers. Like, they're like, I gotta hold on to this. I'm gonna keep it in my pocket. I'm gonna. They're just trying to hold on to you tight, bro. And like, I don't know. Maybe some of you Sagittariuses, you need your space, and you're like, I'm trying to go to brunch with the girls. Like. And they're like, oh, baby, just stay. Just cancel. Like, you're like, no. I need to go out with my friends. And like, this person's like thinking about you until you come back. And they're stuck in their head. And they might be stuck in bed in the middle of the night or during the day watching movie for movie. They're probably having movie marathons. And man, I really miss her. What is she doing? Or I really miss him. He's out with the boys. He's playing basketball. Is there girls around? Let me go look. Let me get in the car. No, that's crazy. I can't do that. Like, your person is so upset. Why are you so obsessed with me? Oh my God. This person is going through it in their head, bro. I don't know what you did. You did something. This person is... Listen. You did something. They think you're too good to be true. They think you're the one that's going to F up this relationship because they're already loyal to you. They're already loyal and locked in. What do they think that Sag is going to do? What's the fears? What do they think? What's the insecurities when it comes to Sag? Poor person, poor divine counterpart. I don't know who this is to you, but poor man or woman here. They need to really work on themselves. They can't be walking around like this. But it is your fault. You did kind of do something. You rode the roller coaster right. Or you said something, or it's the way you carry yourself. It's the perfume or the cologne you wear. It's the way you dress. It's your occupation. It's all of it. It's all of it. It's all of it in a mixing bowl of things that they can't find elsewhere. They found the last unicorn. They found the last Sag unicorn. That's what they found. They said, damn, how did I get lucky with this? See? This is their insecurity, envy. And look, the fire. Somebody has a match in their mouth. Resentment or resentful, competitive, discontent. Yeah, this person's envious when you're not around. You know what's crazy? This person hides it well. You know how they hide it, though? It's what I said earlier. They hide it from giving you things or showering you with compliments to get you to think that they're the ones that are going to F up, that they're the ones that are love bombing. It's to get you confused and to think that you need to be envious. Oh, why are you saying I love you so much? Or why are you buying me all this stuff? Or why are you, last time I had this happen, somebody else was up to no good. What you up to? It's to get you insecure, but it's really them. Clock the tea. It's really them. They're trying to prevent you to move on or be scooped up. They're the ones with the insecurity. It's them. They're the ones. Look, harmony, balance, peace, and happiness. This is all they want. They get so jealous or so bothered, but they won't show you that. They'll just shower you with certain things or being a certain way towards you. And you might be like, what's going on with them? Why are they so nice and why are they so too good to be true? And it's because you're too good to be true. And they're like, they're trying to hide it. They're trying to hide these insecurities that they have. Now, for those of you who this is a crush and they're not doing all these things yet, it feels like if you give this person a chance to get to know them, they end up doing these things. So this might be a future reading that you can come back on when you run into a person who's like this. It can help you get the rest of the answers on what's going to happen next or what to do with this type of person or energy. Something like that. Bottom of the deck says they're afraid that they're getting cut out. They're afraid of separation. They're afraid that this is going to turn out to silent treatment. Like if they stop the pattern of giving to you, that you're going to go silent or ghost. Or that you're going to be scooped up by someone else. It's like this person feels like y'all relationship is transactional, but it's really not. You're not moving like that, Sag. But your person is like, if I give them things, they'll stay. It's like they're coming from a transactional state of mind, but you're not. And it's because they're the ones with the insecurities thinking you're going to leave. But you're not really planning to go anywhere. So you're like, what? You don't have to do all this, but thank you. Why are you acting like this? Established, settled, secure, wealthy, healing, self-care, introspection, meditation. For some of you Sagittariuses, this person, they're afraid that they're not established enough. They're not wealthy enough or secure enough or healed enough or something. There's something that they compare themselves to you with. And they feel like if they don't get there, you're going to leave. So it's like they try to like shower you with things while they're still trying to get established with their money or while they're trying to heal. It's like they're trying to do something in the background to get themselves together and distract you with other things. Like, hey, go play with the Chanel purse while I go over here and go to my therapy sessions. I'm not going to tell her I'm in therapy. I'm not going to tell her that I'm in counseling, that I'm really going through some childhood wounding, healing and stuff like that. I'll tell her after I'm done, but I'm not going to tell her while I'm doing it. But go over there. Yeah, you can buy that Prada. Yeah, they're like trying to distract you. They're trying to not get you to see that they're not really... They're not really secure in their divinity. They're your divine counterpart, but they're not secure in their divinity. Like, Spirit's saying, yeah, this is your divine counterpart, but they're still insecure. They're still dealing with things. You know, like y'all are supposed to be together or meant to be together, or that this could be a really, really beautiful connection, power couple, spiritual connection, whatever it's supposed to be, sacred union, whatever you want to label it as. It is written to be that way for you guys, but this person is not confident that they're divine feminine or masculine enough for you. So they're like doing things to like distract you while they get more confident about being a divine counterpart to you. but they don't realize that they already are the divine counterpart. They just need to like wrap up some loose ends. But it's okay to say that to Sag. Like, they're afraid of saying that to you. They're afraid that you're going to walk away or something. Their insecurity is that you're acting single without them, living in the moment, that you could be partying or cheating on them when you're going to brunch with the girlies or basketball with the guys or whatever the case is, whatever you do to have your me time. You could be doing nothing. You could be staying home. For some of you Sagittarius, you're homebodies. You could be really just staying in, enjoying yourself, staying in, watching readings. You know what I'm saying? You here with me right now. They probably freaking out. But you're just chilling in the live stream, you know, eating chips, locked in, being like, yeah, this resonates. That's crazy. And they over here thinking you out here partying on a Tuesday. You don't got time for that. They probably thinking you out for tacos and margaritas, tacos and tequilas. You just wrapped up in your towel or your blanket or something at the crib, cozy, your robe, chilling, cucumbers on the eyes, listening to the read. Somebody got hot Cheeto fingers. Jazzy said, I got hot Cheeto fingers. Yeah, you just over here, you know, enjoying yourself, your snacks, whatever you snacking and sipping on, straight from the crib. This person thinking you doing all these other things. So that's what's going on. What's going to happen next is that this person is going to have a level up, okay? They're going to get out of this energy and be more confident in their divinity. Because I'm getting they're already in their divine masculine or feminine energy. That's how they attracted you. That's why there's a magnetic connection. But the thing is, they got to get more confident moving in this new version of themselves. Because I don't feel like they used to being like this. I feel like they also think that they're owed bad karma. Maybe they haunted by their past. They're haunted by their past decisions or past regrets or guilt. And they think like you're their karma. But Sagittarius, you're not. They've already released that. They don't realize that. Like, they're still trying to awaken to certain things. But like I said, they already are a divine counterpart to you. They just got to get comfortable moving in that way. So for some of you guys, this is a crush or a secret admirer that's going to build up the confidence to approach you. And this is like a heads up to how they may act in a relationship. So maybe this is a predictive read for most of you when this starts to play out. So this reading will be timeless for those of you who resonate with that group of Sagittarius. Whereas for others of you who already have this person in your energy, you're already dealing with them. It's the way I said it. It's happening in real time, just like how I said it. All right, so that's what I have here for you, Sagittarius. Thank you so much for allowing me to tap into your energy. We're going to wrap it up, and we're going to go into my Scorpios because I'm trying to get done by midnight. Thank you, Miss Honeybee. You said I'm always great. I appreciate that. Ashe. Tosh, you said total homebody, eating and watching OGB. Oh, God. That's a typical Tuesday. Okay, period. You said my show's on. Y'all talking about my show is on. And they're like, oh, what you watching? I'm watching OGB. You ain't even heard about it. And, you know, I'm gatekeeping it anyway. You can't watch this channel. They'd be like, what channel is it on? Is it on TV? You're like, yep. But you can't watch the channel. Meanwhile, it's not on TV. You're not trying to tell them what platform it's on. You just gatekeeping because you're like, nah, because you're not about to cross-watch for my zodiac sign. Trying to get one up on me. Like, some of you Sagittarius, y'all be gatekeeping. Scorpio too. Anyways, let's lock into my Scorpios. Let's see. What do we have here for my Scorpianos? Scorpiano? Let's see. How many Scorpions do we have in the chat? Or maybe it's the same people in the chat cross-watching for their sign or someone else's. All right, what do we have here for my Scorpios? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for their eyes good. There's probably no Scorpios in the chat. They probably went to bed. Because they're probably tired. I don't blame you. Water signs be getting tired. I don't blame you. Okay? All right, here we go. Thank you, Ozzy. You said it was spot on. Fire vibes as always. I appreciate that. Thank you for the love. Shauna's in the chat. Princess is here. Black heart energy. But definitely Scorpio. All right, despair. First card out is the despair card. Huh? It feels like somebody's upset about you. Oh. We have mature man here. Somebody lost you or feels like they lost you. This is your current love situation. Expectations. Some type of expectations weren't met with you when it comes to someone who is about you or trying to get with you or trying to lock things in with you, Scorpio. So I don't know if you walked away from somebody recently or if this is somebody from a long time ago reminiscing about you right now. Maybe they grew up, but they still feel left out in the cold. Because they still didn't, maybe they expected to link up with you or things to eventually come back into union in the future. This could be someone from 5 years ago. Maybe they expected to run into you again or for you guys to reach out to each other or something by now. But their expectations weren't met. So this could be somebody just thinking about you. Kind of sad, stressed, or lonely. Depression, despair, worry. So I don't know if it's a person from a long time ago. I will say, since we're talking about current love situation, this might be something that happened more recently. Like this person may have much more recently, like feel like they had something good with you, but they feel like they fumbled it. Whoever this mature man or mature woman is, they feel like they're out in the cold with you. And they didn't get the expectation that they assumed that they would get with you. The success with you. They want to talk to you. Yeah, this is your counterpart. Mature woman, mature man. This is somebody who you used to link with. Is it a divine counterpart? It could be. But they fumbled you or you walked away from them, because I'm getting here you look like The Rock. You got that eyebrow cocked. You see that? Thank you for the finger hearts, Diane. I appreciate that. Thank you for the gifts, you guys. Everybody gifting in the chat, even if you gifted earlier. So it's giving expectations weren't met. This person wants to talk to you. I don't know if they're blocked. You could have them blocked. You don't have to. But whether you're in little to no contact, I feel like as of current, you're not on good terms with somebody and somebody's sad and feeling left out in the cold with it. That's what it's kind of summing up to be. This person wants to come as they are in your arms. So this person wants to like let the guard down or like lift the veil and get really deep emotionally connected to you. Like they want to deeply talk about how they feel. This is a person who wants to communicate their true feelings. They might have held back. Let's see what they held back. What did this person hold back? They held back something. Do I want to use this oracle deck? Yeah, let's just use this for right now. I feel like I'm drawn to this one. That's why I'm like, should I use this one or this one? Let's just use both. What was holding back this person? Why did the envy card come out? That's the same card that came out for Sag. And I already shuffled this oracle deck. That's crazy. It came out. What's blocking them was their jealousy, their envy. Maybe you noticed or clocked this person for being jealous. Maybe you felt like it was controlling. You didn't like that. Maybe you felt like it was a turnoff or cringe. And they're like, man, I messed this up by being envious or jealous or, you know, coming off like that with Scorpio. Maybe you didn't know they were envious. Maybe they were just like, maybe it gave it away through like them trying to control the situation or the narrative or the connection. You're like, why is this person acting like this? They're about to tell you that they were envious. They thought they had competition Maybe they were just being rude or mean or saying certain comments, and you're like, yeah, but you don't got to act like that. We have lust here. It says greed by any means necessary, inconsiderate. Yeah, your person was being inconsiderate. What was holding them back was them being inconsiderate. It was a defense mechanism. So they were being inconsiderate with you in the connection. Doesn't make it right. I'm not excusing this behavior at all, but I'm just telling you what it was. Like, this person, they were inconsiderate with you. They wouldn't think about you or include you in the plans or try to like keep you at an arm's length or a distance because they were envious. They didn't want you to see that you could make them jealous. They felt like if you knew that you had that power over them, that you would do it on purpose and hurt them and break their heart. So since they didn't want you to know that they was jealous, what they did was they were rude to you or inconsiderate to you. But it didn't work. Like, this is a defense mechanism that works on certain people, but it didn't work with you. You removed yourself. You said, oh, nah, we're not doing this. And you left. So now this person's discontent and like left out in the cold because what they expected to happen was for you to chase them or for you to ask questions and care about their feelings and be like, oh, like, why are you being so rude? Or why can't you just be nicer? You didn't do none of that. You said, oh, you gonna be an F-boy? All right, I can match that energy. How we gonna act today? Oh, you don't wanna, oh, okay. You gonna act like that? Okay, great. Wonderful. Awesome. You matched their energy and you disappeared. And so this person is upset. They're frustrated with themselves. That's who this person is. This is a divine counterpart or a counterpart to you that could have been a vibrational match, but they're obsessed. They're upset with themselves because they thought that this tactic would work on you. It doesn't. Lord, this is somebody's specific read. This is not going to be everybody's reading. I can tell you that right now. So if this is not happening, it's okay, you guys. Like the video, hype the video anyway, you know, help support the girl and the channel and all that stuff. But check out the other readings on my platform or book a personal with me. The link is in the description box below, okay? All right, let's get it. What do we have here? Tell me more about this person. Yeah, they got waves of emotion. This is a person. Thank you for the jewels, you guys. They got waves of emotions. Worries, doubts, and fears. For some of you guys, this is a water sign, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, or they have strong water placement. For some of you, they're just stuck in their feelings. They could be a fire sign, Aries, Leo, or Sag, stuck in their feelings. They could be a fire sign with a strong water placement. They could have like a Scorpio moon or a Scorpio Mars or like a Cancer Venus. Something. They get so worried, but they have a defense mechanism when they're worried, and it works on certain people, but it didn't work with you. And now they're really worried because they lost you. Messing around. Because why you be like this? Bottom of the deck says separation. Look at the cactus. For some of you guys, you could live near like desert or cactus environment, but this could be talking about now they're in a prickly situation where they're in separation from you emotionally or physically because they was acting like this. So sadness, bitterness, missing you, thinking about you, uncertain about the future. When all they had to say is that, hey, you know, I get a little jealous, or hey, you know, I don't mean to be inconsiderate or come off that way. I'm actually realizing I only do that because I'm scared to get heartbroken. Like, they didn't express that to you. What they did is they continue to be rude or inconsiderate or try to be controlling or control the narrative of the connection or tell you that, hey, I'm jealous, you can't talk to that person, or, you know, they try to like control something or move in a certain way, and their emotions, worries, and fears got the best of them, and that's why this connection didn't work out. And they might have had that work with somebody else, but that doesn't work with you. You said, homie, don't play that. Scorpio's got the F up on at a dodge. And you match the same energy. You said, if you're going to be rude, I'm going to be rude. If you're going to ghost, I'm going to ghost. For some of you guys, you didn't do the tit for tat. For some of you guys, you just left. Or you didn't say anything. You went silent. This person's insecurities is For some of you guys, they actually, you know what this person did? The audacity. The audacity. You know what this person did to some of you, not all of you? You know what they tried? They tried to, like, because they have these insecurities when it comes to themselves, they tried to go long periods of time without talking to you, thinking that you were going to hit them up first or chase them, like after a week from not hearing from them, or after like 2 weeks of not hearing from them. They're realizing that you're not like that. Like, you could play that game too, but you're not going to tap into that. You're like, I'm just, like, you don't want to talk to me? Okay, bet. That's just showing me that you're not interested in me. So next, like, you moving on to the next, or you're in your own bag, your own energy. Maybe you're not moving on to somebody else romantically, but maybe you're moving on, like, to focus on your own endeavors. Maybe you're just clocking into work. You're like, okay, well, I guess that didn't work out. Clock into work. You know, maybe you're on your dating apps, like, swiping, and, you know, maybe you're getting attention from other people. You're like, you're not pressed about it. This person's trying to get you pressed and stressed. And so they use separation as a tactic to try and get you, to draw you closer, or to draw you in to care about them. But it didn't work. And if it did work at one point, because you were trying to, like, you know, gauge the situation or be nice, by the second time or the third time, you figured it out real quick and you removed yourself. Now this person want to talk to you. I told you they want to talk. Family room, private matters is here. This is a talking card. Yeah, they want to talk to you. Interested, awaiting messages, text, calls, emails, talking more. Yeah, they cause separation to try and get you to do this and ignite the conversation. But really, now that you're in physical separation from them, now they're like, I want to talk to them. Maybe they have no access to you. Maybe you blocked them already. This person did too much. Like, they didn't even have to do all that. And now they're upset. This grown person, male or female, is crying over you, like, upset. So that's the current love situation. What's going to happen next? What's finna go down next? Tell me, Spirit. Pay attention to the red flags in reverse. And bottom of the deck says very soon. So this person is going to very soon realize that they have to get something off their chest, off their mind. They got to pour their emotions and say something to you, whether you accept them back into their life or not. Back into your life or not. They're asking... Oh, excuse me. I was yawning. Maybe you're bored of the situation. Child, maybe you get this conversation and you're like bored. This person could be asking their friends for advice on how to come towards you. You could have been back and forth with this person. Maybe you entertained it for a while, Scorpio. You was like back and forth. They're getting advice from their friends. Because they already see the red flags now. The veil is lifted to the red flags. They're like, dang. So very soon they're about to ask their friends for advice on how to approach you next. So you could be on your horse, your year of the horse, which is this year. You could be focused on everything. And then you're looking at this person like, what are you doing here? And they're like, hey, I want to talk. They're like tapping you or tapping your horse on the rear, like back here. Hey. And then you look and you're like, who that? Oh, what are you doing here? And they're like, I want to talk. I'm making the healthy choice by being self-love and self-care. I want to be happier. I want to have love and life with you. This is a runner. That's who this is, or an avoidant. Now they want to share their romantic feelings. I told you, this is what they want to talk about. They're like, it's safe for me to express my feelings now. You trying to listen to how I feel about you or no? Some of you as Scorpios, you're like, you're going to have to make an appointment. For some of you Scorpios, you're going to be like, I'm unavailable. You're going to have to book me. But I'm already booked out like 3 months. Like, some of you Scorpios, just hear what this person has to say and respectfully decline if that's the case. don't match their energy. I feel like for some of you Scorpios, you still petty. You still kind of angry that they could even have the audacity to come back. So for some of you Scorpios, maybe you just need to hear what they got to say and they can get it off their chest. You can officially close out that door and move forward. For others of you, you're like, I'm fully booked. Like, it's giving, yo, you know the last time I heard that was in the Grinch movie. That's the last time I heard that reference. I'm screaming. The last time I heard the reference, I can't go. I'm fully booked. I'm fully booked. Like, I swear to God, the Grinch said that in a scene with the little girl, Cindy Lou Who. She's like, will you come to the cheermeister? Like, I don't know. They had like some type of cheermeister event. Mr. Grinch, are you going to come to the cheermeister? You're the next cheermeister. You should come to the event. He's like, I can't. I don't know what to wear. I'm fully booked. Like... Like, I feel like you're definitely going to come off like the Grinch to this person. And this person's going to be like, wow, this is a whole different version of Scorpio that I'm getting. Because they used to give an F and now they don't. Like, a Scorpio could be sweet AF. Or they could be your worst enemy. And it all depends on you. They could be your cup of tea or a shot of whiskey. But it all depends on you. Like, and this person... They're getting the shot of whiskey and a little bit more. I'm fully booked. I'm booked out. What is wrong with me? I need to go to bed. That Grinch movie is hilarious, though. That's one of my favorite movies to watch. Dude, that's hilarious. So that's what's going to happen next. This person's going to want to come towards you unexpectedly, and you're going to be like, you're going to be so confused. So... I don't know, handle it the way you think you should handle it, but handle it with grace, please, so that there's no karma attached or, you know, so that you can respectfully decline this person. You can show them how you've grown. If you don't have nothing nice to say, don't say it at all. Just keep them on red or don't respond. Sometimes no response is the best response. I've learned that the hard way, so take it from experience. But that's what I have here for you. We didn't even use this Oracle deck. You want me to shuffle it? This will be a bonus card because I feel like I wanted to use it, but I never actually used it. I forgot about it. Any other bonus messages for Scorpio to close out their read when it comes to this person, this case scenario, and what happens next? Damage. We are both hurting from this. So for some of you, you both are kind of hurt from this. This is why you want to be petty to them. But you may know that, like, even though this is your best match or counterpart, you may have already moved on. For some of you, you may just need more time away from them. You may need to, like, see your options elsewhere. You're like, okay, we're both damaged from this. I know you're ready for this, but I'm not. I'm trying to do something else over here. So I'll let you know if I want to come back or not. So I don't know. There's some type of energy like that, possibly. What's another bonus message for Scorpios? Hi, Layla. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you. Good to see you back. Daydreaming. For some of you guys, this person's always longing for you. No matter if you guys get back together or not, they're always longing for you. So that's a bonus message for you just to know that. So you could sleep at night, or so you could just know, just to know. This person always longing for you, regardless. I don't feel like they're pulling on your energy. I just feel like they're longing for you. They, they think about you. They're like, dang, wish I would have never fumbled that, or whatever, whoop-de-whoop. Wonder how they're doing. Hopefully they're doing well. Like, after you reject this person, they're always going to long for you. They're always going to feel like you're the one. Yeah, they sabotaged this. Bonus message is saying, I said what I said. Spirit sent the message you needed to hear today, Scorpio. I mess up the good things in my life sometimes. This person self-sabotaged the connection. And this is their consequence. They're not going to be able to be with you, or you're not ready for them anymore. You're with somebody else. You're doing other things. Like... Or if you're ready in the future for them, like, say, you're like, yeah, I accept your apology, but I'm kind of just trying to, like, keep my options open or date or focus on my career. It's like you're doing other things. And until you get that together or seek out other things, then, that'll be that. Like, I don't know. This person definitely missed the train with you, babe. So I guess, like, good riddance at this point, but... Anyways, that's going to be the reading. That's what I channeled. So take it how it resonates, whatever timeline it resonates on for you, either now or later, or from before. Maybe it was just something that already played out. But that's what I have for my Scorpio. So we're going to close out your energy. Thank you, guys. And thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the messages that came in for everyone's highest good. With that being said, I'm going to timestamp the reading. You guys like the video, hype the video, show love to your girl, okay? Because I'll be over here and I'll be doing double days, okay? So definitely show love here on the platform, on all of my videos, or the videos that you feel like resonate, this or that. Just show love. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. And also, if you need a personal reading with me, I do offer those services through my membership. Make sure you're hitting the top tier level membership, level 3, which is called the Real OG. Okay, so we have live stream members only readings this week. Okay, Wednesday and Friday this week are the next 2 days that we'll be doing members only. So make sure you tune into that. The way to tune into that or even see that live stream or be accepted in the room is by having a membership. Okay, so make sure you hit that membership if you're interested in getting a personal one-on-one reading with me this Wednesday or Friday. This is our members only reading week. Okay, next week we're going to be off. That's why I say that. If anything, if you want something more private, something more intimate, book a personal reading with me on the back end of my platform, which is www.oraclegangbaddie.com. So go to my website, book a private personal reading with me. The links to all of this information is in the description box below. With all that being said, you guys, you have a great rest of your Tuesday night. You have a great Wednesday, because I probably won't see you until Thursday. Okay, you guys? So I will see you soon, later on this week. Take care. Best of abundance to you, and Ashe. Bye.